power and speed, as well as its exceptional tracking capabilities, the CF-18 has had great success in many military operations, both at home as well as abroad. Since the September 11th terrorist attacks, Canada's fighter force is committed to protecting North America from future threats. And as part of Operation Noble Eagle, our CF-18s maintain a constant state of alert to safeguard North American skies. Here's another look at your Canadian Forces CF-18 Hornet from the right. In 2014, CF-18s began patrolling the skies over Lithuania, Iceland, and Romania, alongside our NATO partners to ensure security in the region in support of Operation Reassurance. The aircraft also serves in support of Operation Impact over Iraq and Syria. And as you may know by now, the Canadian version of the Hornet is a little bit different than the American version of the Hornet. The Canadian versions include a sideward aimed searchlight for nighttime visual identifications. It also has survival equipment adapted to the Canadian environment. Has various cockpit layout modifications, as well as a distinct paint scheme that includes what's called a spoof canopy. It's a fake canopy drawn on the underside of the aircraft. That spoof canopy, of course, designed to confuse enemy aircraft should the Hornet get involved in a dogfight operation. Told you that this is a very powerful aircraft, powered by two General Electric F404 low bypass turbofan engines. Those engines propel the aircraft through the air to a maximum speed of 1.8 Mach. Another strafing run performed by Captain Andrew Chen in the CF-18 Hornet from the right. You're looking at the B model, the two-seat version of the Hornet. We also have the A model. We acquired them from 1982 all the way through 1988. We also purchased some airframes from Australia to help complement our fleet just a few years ago. All of our Hornets based in three-wing Bagotville, Quebec, as well as four-wing Cold Lake, Alberta. All right, folks, here's another topside pass by your CF-18 Hornet from the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can go live to the cockpit. Captain Chen, can you hear us?
I got you loud and clear. Help me.
Can you tell us what is it like flying at your hometown air show?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing being a native of Toronto, watching this air show growing up, and be able to fly here. It's a dream come true. Thank you everyone for coming. your support and enthusiasm really made this show special. And a special thank you to my mom in the crowd. Hello, Mom.
And to Captain Tucker, same thing. What's it like flying here at Toronto?
It's absolutely incredible. Growing up in Sarnia, I came to this air show a lot. This is where I got my bug for aviation. And it's just an absolute honor to be here. I'd like to say a special hello to my parents who are here today. You'll love and support me so well. Love you guys. Thank you.
Gentlemen, thank you for a phenomenal demonstration. It was great to see you fly. Take care.
There you have it. Speaking to us live from the cockpit of the CF-18 Hornet, Captain Chen and Captain Tucker.
You know, Ken, it's always fascinating to me how they work, and these fine gentlemen spoke to us and said, is there any way we can talk to you, to our crowd, to our families who have come here to the air show? And it just warms my heart every time to see them working so hard and doing everything they can to be a part of the show and give back.
Well, and it's also really interesting to hear how these kinds of events, like air shows, like the CIAS, inspired them to actually enter into the Royal Canadian Air Force and graduated up through fighter school and are now flying the CF-18 Hornet. I hope there's lots of young people out there who are also looking at this and saying, maybe I want to do that someday too.
That's exactly it. Now, friends, we have an autograph zone here, and Dan Fortan and Sean Klisch are right now at the autograph tent. They will be there until 12:30. You will want to go and get their autographs and check it out. Please roam around the grounds if you are here in person and check it out. And for those of you on the live stream, again, please follow us. Let us know some of your questions that you have, what you're excited to see, and of course, check in with us and let us know where you're joining from.
Well, let's have a big round of applause for your Royal Canadian Air Force CF-18 Hornet. Now, folks, I do need your attention one more time. We do have a drone that is intruding into our airspace here today, and we need you, if you're operating that drone, to land it immediately. We cannot continue with our air show here until that drone is out of the airspace. So those of you who are in the park that can still hear these speakers, if you could start spreading the word down throughout the park, we cannot continue this air show with that drone still in the sky. Please land that drone immediately. We cannot continue with that drone in the sky. Thank you so much. This is, as I said, a no drone zone.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we could not put this air show together without all of the support of our sponsors. And I want to give a shout out to Stoleport, as a proud supporter of the Canadian International Air Show. In partnership with the Island Airport, Stoleport proudly manages all airport parking steps away from the terminal. Prepay online and reserve your spot at the best rate. Stoleport also operates an FBO with an unbelievable view of the Toronto skyline. Whether you're flying your personal aircraft or taking a helicopter to tour the city, get your selfie and capture the moment. Visit stoleport.com for all of their exceptional services today. Now, checking in, I want to give you a few more fun facts of what happened. Yesterday on the live stream, I told you over 65 countries, but some of them I had to find out where you were coming from. Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Vietnam, South Korea, Japan, Ethiopia, Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, and so much more. Now, I see a friend standing over to the side. Sean Klisch, come on over here. We're going to put you on the big screen. So if you guys are interested in knowing one of our performers, one of our pilots, please tell us. You are wearing an incredible shirt. I'm not sure if our production can get back to us. Look at this shirt. Support aviation museums. Now, why is this so important? And first of all, you have work to do later this afternoon because you're going to be performing in the Cornell.
Yeah, I go in the Cornell at 2 o'clock, 2:02. We'll be flying the Fleet Cornell, Canadian World War II trainer. It's the only museum. Edenville Classic Aircraft Foundation is the only museum here And we need to support aviation museums to keep this history flying. Airplanes belong in the air.
Airplanes do belong in the air. Now tell us, what is it like flying the Cornell? We're going to talk about it when you're going through it, but it's a trainer, correct?
It's a primary trainer. It was the first plane that prospective pilots and air crew would fly. So it's actually fairly stable and basic. Not a lot of levers to maneuver. And I just get to fly around at both high and low speed, which are pretty much the same speed in the Cornell, and look at the side and wave to everybody during the show.
Now, I love this because you've been over there giving autographs here in person. And for all of you joining us online, we're going to see him later on. But you can also go to the museum and ride in some of the aircraft, correct?
Absolutely. So we're trying to raise the profile of our museum. Edenville Classic Aircraft Foundation. We're on Highway 26 between Barrie and Collingwood. We have the Cornell and we have a Tiger Moth that are both available for rides from the various events we go to, but also at our home airport, the Edenville Aerodrome. We would love to take people flying, so please help us keep these airplanes in the air.
So to our friends here in Toronto, please, if you see this guy, ask for his autograph. We're going to let you get ready to go to work. Sean, thank you so much for coming up here. Appreciate you, my friend.
All right, folks, as you can see, we've just launched the Northern Stars Aero Team from the Billy Bishop Airport. They're going to be doing just a little bit of a sight recce here just to make sure that this drone that we're dealing with is completely out of the restricted airspace. Now, technically speaking, anywhere within a 5-mile radius of this point here on the waterfront is considered restricted airspace, and no aircraft other than the authorized aircraft that are supposed to be flying in our air show are allowed to be flying in this restricted zone, and that includes drones. So again, if you have a drone and you're flying it right now, please land it immediately. Put it back into your car trunk so that we can get on with this air show. As you can see, we've got our Northern Stars Aero Team just in loose formation out there as they take a look at our skies here. We have to make sure that we're absolutely safe and free of obstructions before we continue with our program here today. Giving you a good look at those beautiful red and white pit specials. I encourage you to go onto the CIAS social media channels. There's a great little interview with Todd Farrell, who's one of the pilots of the Northern Stars Aero Team, and he explains why they have 3 different spinners on the aircraft. One has a spiraling white shape. There's also one of the aircraft has a completely silver spinner. And that helps you identify which airplane belongs to which pilot. Leading our team today, Captain Greg Hume Powell. I say captain because he does fly on commercial airliners, and he served in the Royal Canadian Air Force. With him up there today, Todd Farrell, as well as Mario Hamel. And we've just got word from our air boss, Donna Flynn, that we are good to go. So it is my honor now to introduce to you this act, the Northern Stars Aero Team, one of 2 or 3 civilian aerobatic teams based in Canada today. The Northern Stars are thrilled to be here today to share with you the joy of aviation, the thrill of aerobatics, and the beauty of synchronized formation flight. As the smoke comes on, you will see through their performance today that you will be inspired to passionately and tenaciously pursue your goals and dreams, whatever they might be. Say hello, Toronto, to the Northern Stars Aero Team. All 3 Northern Stars are Royal Canadian Air Force veterans and have amassed over 13 or 19,000 hours of combined flight time. 2 have flown tours with the Canadian Forces Snowbirds, and 1 has overcome great personal adversity to be where he is today. All of the Northern Stars are veteran airshow performers. Now let's watch Todd Farrell as he splits away from the formation, performs that beautiful half Cuban 8 turnaround, Straight up into the sky, a full 360-degree roll on the upline. He's going to go as far as he can with that 260 horsepower engine, kicks it over in the beautifully executed hammerhead stall turnaround. Todd joined the Northern Stars in 2018, has 35 years of flying experience in over 40 different types of aircraft. Todd started flying in the Air Cadets, and while there he earned his glider and private pilot's license, then served in the Royal Canadian Air Force, logging over 40 combat missions in Afghanistan and Iraq. Todd would like to acknowledge that he wouldn't be here today without his incredible wife Diane and their two children, Enda and Taylor. Look at him snap roll that airplane. Over there at the right-hand side of our show box, picking up a lot of airspeed, Todd Farrell in a solo demonstration of the Pitts S2B Special. Back up into that beautiful sky we have here today. Looking like he's throwing that aircraft out of control there for just a second. He's in control the entire time. Now he's just going to turn it into a helicopter as the torque of the engine spins the aircraft in a maneuver we call the torque roll. Back up on the stick. Calls this the flip top. It's another interesting way to get himself turned around, lined up with the show line, and convert all of that altitude into a tremendous amount of airspeed that he needs to perform his next maneuver. There's 1, 2 to inverted, 3 to knife edge, and then all the way through another 360-degree roll. Folks, what do you think of the Northern Stars so far? All right, eyes way up as Greg slows his aircraft right down, puts it in a flat inverted spin. Spinning down towards the water as Mario Himmel circles him, experiencing a positive 6. Gut squishing. Why did I have that extra bagel this morning? Geez. As they continue to descend towards the water, again, Greg Hume Powell in that flat inverted spin, while his good friend Mario Himmel circles him all the way down. Now, as the team gets back in formation, I'll introduce you to the team's lead pilot, Greg Hume Powell. Greg began his airshow career in 2017, flying with the Snowbirds on the outer right wing, and then later as lead solo. Greg continues to serve as a reserve officer in the Royal Canadian Air Force, and would like to thank his wife Emily and 3 young children for their incredible support. On Greg's left wing is the team's newest but most experienced team member, Mario Himmel. He started flying air shows in 1994 with the Snowbirds, and after retiring from the Royal Canadian Air Force, he co-founded the Northern Lights Aerobatic team and more recently flew with Yak Attack air shows. Watch now and enjoy the Northern Stars as they perform for us the Vic Loop and the Quarter Loop. Mario also flies a Pitts Model 12 as well as the Salto Aerobatic glider with Time Flies air shows. Mario has flown well over 500 airshow performances around the world. Married since 1989, he has 2 grown children, 1 grandchild, and makes Montreal his home. Get your cameras ready as they come around for the Vic side, bottom side pass. Northern Stars now setting up for one of the most difficult maneuvers of the show. Greg will roll his Pitts inverted and lead the team through a half-barrel roll. At the end of the roll, you'll see Greg will be upside up while his wingmen will be upside down. They call this maneuver the double take. The role of the lead pilot is to fly each maneuver as smoothly and predictably as possible, while the wingmen stay in formation using reference points on lead's aircraft. What you're seeing here this afternoon, folks, is pure stick and rudder flying. There are no computers or autopilots being used. Takes a lot of experience and hours of practice to get things right. Now get your cameras ready once again for another Northern Stars signature maneuver. It's called the corkscrew. Watch as Greg rolls his airplane upside down, and Mario and Todd barrel roll around the smoke trail being produced by Greg's airplane. Now watch as Mario pulls away from the team, pulls up into the beautiful Ontario sky. Over the top he goes, selecting that 45-degree down line, holding upside down for just a moment before point rolling back to upside up. Watch now as he performs for us the avalanche loop. It's a Barnstormers loop with a little extra fun thrown in at the top. Watch this. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I need to direct your attention to a truly special moment happening right here at CIAS 2025 among the roar of the Northern Stars Aero Team noise and the excitement of this amazing air show. Today, one of our spectators is about to take his love to new heights. From the day they met, their journey has soared with adventure, and now with friends, family, and the entire airshow community as witnesses, he has one more maneuver planned, a heartfelt question. Aaliyah, will you marry David and make this flight of a life even more spectacular? I think she said yes, folks.
Falling too fast to prepare for this.
Continuing on with the Northern Stars Aero Team. Opposing Alumpsiavax as Mario comes in right through the show center marker. Watch as he continues to roll the airplane as he goes up, up, up into that sky. You can only go so far with a 260 horsepower Lycoming engine, and he slips back down through his smoke trail. There you have another beautiful torque roll. Now, I mentioned that the Northern Stars fly the famous Pitts Special, originally designed by Curtis Pitts to win aerobatic contests. The Pitts is a two-seat biplane powered by a 260 horsepower Lycoming engine. It weighs about 1,100 pounds and has a top speed of 209 miles per hour. The airplane has symmetrical airfoils, so it flies just as well upside down as it does upside up. Now watch as the team comes in from our left, and Todd takes over the lead position, and they set up for the downward bomb burst at show center. Now, eyes left and right at exactly the same time as Greg and Mario position at opposite ends of the aerobatic box and head straight towards each other at a closing airspeed of 400 miles per hour. Watch for the cross at show center. Not to be outdone, here comes Todd straight up at the center marker of the box. We've seen the hammerhead. This is the double hammerhead. Kicking in hard left rudder, over he goes, not once, but twice. Todd Farrell performing for us the double hammerhead. As the Northern Stars set up for their next maneuver, they would like to take this opportunity to thank their sponsors, including Aero Reset, McKizzle Aero, Canadian Propeller, and Mid-Canada Mod Center. Here's another Northern Stars signature maneuver, the Triple Hammerhead here at Show Center. Now, folks, one of the hardest parts of a formation act is the rejoin. Watch as Greg flies a very gentle turn as Todd and Mario set out the oars to catch up. Slowly but surely, Todd and Mario will slip right back into formation, all within the confines of the aerobatic box. The team will now perform the Vic combo. It's a Vic formation barrel roll followed by a Vic formation loop, hence the name. Inspiration is at the heart of the Northern Stars Aero Team performance. Several years ago, Todd was in the battle of his life fighting stage 4 cancer. His doctor said he may never return to flying high-performance aircraft. Emerging victorious, Todd is back in the cockpit and flying air shows, proving that anything is possible no matter what the odds. Through his flying, he hopes you are also inspired to achieve the unachievable. Here's another very difficult maneuver, this time being performed by Mario Himmel. It's called the slow roll. You need to maintain the exact same altitude all the way through this very, very slow 360-degree roll. Not only that, he's got to get it done before he runs out of that aerobatic box space. Now, eyes left as Greg rolls upside down and they circle around each other in this barrel roll. They call it the mirror roll. Folks, if you haven't had a chance to get a photo or a video of the Northern Stars Aero Team just yet, well, here's your last opportunity. We're going to see one more topside pass performed by Greg Hume Powell, Todd Farrell, and Mario Himmel. Coming in from the right. And as they go by, give it up for them. A big round of applause for the Northern Stars Aero Team. What a beautiful, beautiful performance by the Northern Stars Aero Team, and we want to thank them for their cooperation in helping David ask Aaliyah to be his wife.
I don't know about you, but I'm glad you were announcing because I was crying. Aaliyah That was the most remarkable proposal, and we are so excited to be just a small part of it. Congratulations, Aaliyah and David. Now, I want to give another shout out to an incredible sponsor. If you can turn your eyes to the screen for just a moment, this is the Billy Bishop Airport. A very special thank you to all of our incredible sponsors, Billy Bishop, and friends joining us here in Toronto. The F-35 demonstration team is at their merchandise tent right now. They're selling swag. We have some really cool t-shirts. I recommend that you go over there, pick up your shirts, because later on we're gonna have mock take to the skies with a little extra surprise, I think, happening. And you're gonna wanna wear that F-35 t-shirt and your swag as you get a selfie with mock behind you. Take a look at the grounds. For all of you joining us on the live stream, please check in. We're so excited to see you. Yesterday we saw a cat pawing at us on their screen. We had another guy who was on a boat hanging out watching the show. So check in, even if you're here at the show with us, check in online. We're excited to see you. I want to see if we can outdo 65 countries and over 85,000 people checking in. Again, it's Brittany Pygis and Ken Hildebrand. You want to hang with us all day long.
And I want to give a special shout out to anyone who might be watching from my hometown in Abbotsford, British Columbia. Hope you're enjoying the show today.
And to my hometown, Abbotsford, Wisconsin, we want to see you.
Both from Abbotsford, but on the opposite ends of the continent. All right, folks, we're just scanning the skies for our next performer, which is going to be from your Royal Canadian Air Force. It is the CP-140 Aurora. And it looks like I have made a contact with an aircraft. You look way off to the right. You'll see that rather large gray airplane tracking in. That is your Royal Canadian Air Force CP-140 Aurora, based out of CFB Greenwood, Nova Scotia.
Now, Ken, yesterday, the Aurora, it was the first time that I got to see it fly. And it really is massive and incredible. And they're not only doing their performance today, but then they're gonna go off and actually work and do some missions.
That's right. After their performance here today, they're gonna be heading off to Trenton, and they'll be doing some mission operations there, part of the training, and that's how you get to perform in an air show. You gotta pair it with some missions and some work to justify using the aircraft for the air show. And of course, it's always really, really important for the Royal Canadian Air Force to present the aircraft to the general public. This is our taxpayers at work, as you see that CP-140 Aurora tracking in from our right. They're gonna slow it right down, and they're going to extend the landing gear. They're going to extend the flaps, which changes the curvature of the wings a little bit to produce more lift at slow air speeds. This is about as slow as you can go in the CP-140 Aurora, while still flying. So you're going to see a slow speed pass. You're also going to see a high speed pass a little bit later on in our airshow program. Look at that very dramatic backdrop on the live stream there. You can see some of the Toronto skyline in behind the aircraft as it circles in and lines up with our show line here today.
Now, friends, we have an incredible backdrop over the water and with the skyline. Please be sure to share those photos and videos with us. Again, CIAS Toronto. We want to see and capture every magical moment here as we welcome in the Aurora.
Now, Brittany, the CP-140 Aurora is a long-range patrol aircraft. It has a long endurance as well as a 7,400 kilometer range, making it ideal for a variety of missions. The Royal Canadian Air Force got its fleet of 18 CP-140 Auroras in the early 1980s, primarily for maritime patrol and anti-submarine warfare. As a command, control, communications, computers, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance platform, the Aurora can perform a variety of operations at home and abroad. The Aurora conducts missions that involve surveillance of Canada's coastal waters, anti-surface warfare, maritime and overland intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance. It also helps out with strike coordination, search and rescue missions, as well as disaster relief missions. It also provides vital support to other government agencies in combating illegal immigration, illegal fishing, pollution, as well as drug trafficking.
A lot of work.
A lot of work. And as I said earlier, this airplane has high endurance. Some of their missions last well over 10 hours as they keep us Canadians safe and patrol our waters and make sure that everyone is behaving out there.
Yes, please.
Now, folks, I want you to take a close look at the underside of this aircraft as the Aurora completes what's called a mad hunting circle. You will see that the bomb bay or torpedo bay doors will be open on this bottom side pass coming in from the right. Flying the Aurora today is Captain Bruce Jarvis and Captain Felix Herchebes. They're accompanied today by Captain Jonathan Emmett, as well as Captain Ilian Iljazi from Albania. Also on board today, Master Corporal Mark Pichet, as well as Master Corporal Lowe and Warrant Officer Tony Spitaccini, who now inherited the call sign Spit Machine.
That makes sense.
I think I accidentally gave him that call sign yesterday.
You did.
Our students on board the Aurora, Captain Alexander from Fredericton, New Brunswick, as well as Captain Stride from Grand Prairie, Alberta. All right, you can see now they have sped up the Aurora. They are really hauling the mail this time with one last high-speed pass coming in from the right. Maximum speed of the Aurora, 750 kilometers per hour. Has a service ceiling at just over 10,600 meters. And as I mentioned earlier, a range of 7,400 kilometers. Now we do need to mention that that's in zero wind conditions. Sometimes if you get a big headwind, it takes a lot longer to get over the same distance over land. But generally speaking, if there's no wind, 7,400 kilometers. Powered by 4 Allison turboprop engines. Has an empty weight of just shy of 28,000 pounds.
And now they're off to work. They had some fun.
They had some fun, and now it's back to work. Give it up one more time for your Royal Canadian Air Force and the CP-140 Aurora.
Now we have something special coming up next, which is Mike and Sam doing some incredible ballet in the sky, wing walking. But before that, I want to give a special shout out to another sponsor, the Urban Pilots and Professionals Network. It's a not-for-profit organization committed to increasing diversity in the aviation industry. To fulfill our mission to bridge the gap between the urban community and the aviation community, UPN offers programs such as summer camps, workshops, and seminars to raise awareness within Black and racialized communities about the many career opportunities in aviation. Our motto is inspiring to aspire higher, and we are dedicated to inspiring these young youth in everything that we do. UPN also serves as a hub where aspiring aviators and aviation professionals can find guidance, mentorship, and educational and skill-building programs, as well as scholarships to support their success. Since our incorporation in 2004, UPN has continued to provide programs for youth and members to help diversify the faces seen in flight decks, air traffic control towers, and maintenance hangars across Canada. Support from Air Canada, Jazz Aviation, and NAV Canada has helped us expand our programs and scholarships, and through ongoing partnerships and relationships, UPN aims to extend our reach to youth across the GTA and Canada. Understand that the sky is not the limit when it comes to the future in aviation.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Brittany, and keeping us informed about the great sponsors that keep this air show in the skies over Lake Ontario. Now, folks, check out this big biplane, this big white biplane. An act you're going to see right now doesn't happen at air shows very often, but Wingwalker Sam is keeping the art of wing walking alive here in the 21st century. It is an art form that had its birth back in the days of the barnstormers. We're talking about the 1920s. Pilots who had come off of World War I knew one skill, and that was to fly airplanes. And so they decided to start buying up surplus biplanes that were used in the war effort, and they started flying all over the country, landing in farmers' fields. They'd convince a young person to use their wagon to haul gas to and from the farmer's field. They would give rides, and every once in a while they would perform air shows. And every once in a while, some brave souls would actually climb out onto the wings of the aircraft, and they would perform wing-walking demonstrations. Now, Wingwalker Sam is tucked in to the jump seat that is just forward of the cockpit of this aircraft, being piloted today by husband Mike Trigvason. That's right, folks. This
husband and wife.
That is right, a husband and wife team here, and we're going to hear that big Pratt & Whitney engine get a little quiet here. That's an indication to us that Sam...
She's climbing out.
She's climbing out onto the top wing, and in just a minute, she's going to strap herself against that top strut up there. And if you look on the live stream, you can indeed see Wingwalker Sam is now standing on the top wing. Now, if you think that is crazy, just watch, because Mike Trigvason is going to take this Ag Cat through an array of aerobatic routine or maneuvers, while Sam hangs on for dear life.
Now, Ken, they're not going to go upside down.
They absolutely will go upside down.
With her on top of the wing.
With her on top of the wing. Now, Brittany, would you want to do that?
Look at how excited Sam is right now. If you can see in the live stream on our big screens right now, she is waving. Crowd, wave back to Sam. She can see you. It's very windy, but she can see you. I asked her last night, I was like, do you get excited? And she goes, I love when I can see everyone's hands up in the air as I get ready to go upside down, right side up, and have the excitement of an air show. Look at that. She's kicking her legs already.
You talked about the wind and the noise. That's right. It's like hurricane force winds as the smoke system comes on. She has to breathe very, very carefully by taking little gasps of air through pursed lips. Every once in a while, she can take a breath through her nose. And because they can't hear each other, they have to use hand signals as their communication line. Look at this, into a great big barnstormers loop. And you can see Sam waving away on the top wing, having a grand old time. And what a unique little feature, Brittany, that they've added to this performance aircraft. Wingtip smoke. You can't miss the Airshow Cat, which was originally designed as a crop sprayer and aerial spray applicator. The designers did not think that people would actually want to use this machine for flying air shows. Up they go, and Mike rolls the airplane around in a great big 360-degree roll. There again, that person standing on the top is Wingwalker Sam.
Now, Ken, one of the great things, talking with Sam, she wants to inspire others. We're talking about something that it is reinvented, renewed, and she is bringing this back from the crop dusting era to modern day century, inspiring others to pursue your dreams and live your passion.
And when she's not doing air shows, Brittany, Sam works in the commercial space industry where she makes maneuver recommendations for space science missions as a satellite collision avoidance engineer. She also served for several years in the military as a combat airfield operations air traffic controller. And whether it's space or air traffic control, she says her entire professional career has revolved around risk mitigation. And wingwalking is no different. It's a thrilling challenge that requires this duo to identify every single failure mode and then engineer the performance around it. Now, while they're getting circled around here, I gotta check in with our crowd here in the air show zone. How many of you would be interested actually in trying wingwalking? How many are brave enough to give You know what? I don't see a lot of hands out there. How many would say absolutely not? Hands up. Yep, I'm with you folks.
There are a lot of hands up.
There are a lot of hands. All right, eyes back up into the sky above Lake Ontario. Diving in, trying to get every last bit of airspeed out of that Ag Cat as Mike Trigvason once again rolls the airplane around. You know, Sam actually has to anticipate the maneuvers because there's a lot of gyroscopic energy happening as that airplane spins around. So she's got to kind of get herself ready and braced so that she can do those rolls without hurting herself, really.
My favorite maneuver at the end, hammerhead coming back around. Coming down. Now, the other thing, Ken, you were talking about it too, it's about trust and communication, making sure they anticipate, but they also trust, almost like blind trust, understanding what maneuvers are coming, because as soon as they get to the end, she has to unstrap, not connected by anything, and crawl back into the cockpit.
Give them a wave, folks, as they go by. You can see Mike Trigvason in that open cockpit. He's got a good eyesight on Wingwalker Sam, and they can communicate as they maneuver about the sky. Now, Brittany, I have great admiration for this couple because they are extremely smart people. We talked about Sam already. Mike is a mechanical engineer as well as an airline pilot who has designed experimental equipment used aboard the International Space Station and has even built rockets designed to go into space.
I think they like aviation.
I think they do too. Now, Brittany, one other thing that I need to point out here is that many people who get their private pilot's license, they pay for it by working at the corner store, at McDonald's or a fast food joint, or even at the airport, fueling airplanes, washing airplanes. Not Wingwalker Sam. Listen to this, folks. At 22, she dreamed of becoming a pilot, but her entry-level job couldn't cover the high cost of flight training. Determined, she sought a second job when she applied to be, get this, a wingwalker. And that was for a team in Oklahoma. She completed her first season performing in air shows in 2014. Look at this as they go by, having a great Sunday afternoon together as Wingwalker Sam waving to us from the top wing there. Between both jobs, they had saved enough to cover her flight training. And that following spring, she flew every day after work and earned her license in just 1 month.
Ken, I'm still working on my license.
And how long has it been?
It's been about 10 years.
Well, it took me about 2.5 years or so for me to get my pilot's license as well. Doing it in 1 month. Hey, there's a great look at the waterfront here. All those fine folks enjoying our air show here today, courtesy of the TheDjLab's Aerospace drone. Now, folks, you heard me make an important announcement earlier about a drone. Well, that was an unauthorized drone that we needed to get out of the sky. TheDjLab's is the only drone operator this weekend that is permitted to fly a drone. They do it in accordance with Transport Canada rules. They follow the rules. They're under the guidance of our air boss, Donna Flynn and Kelsey Furcus. And they will, from time to time, go up and down the show area, getting great video and pictures, not only of you, but also of our performing aircraft. So again, the TheDjLab's drone, the only drone that is allowed to fly in the air show. Any other drone needs to be parked, landed, and put back into the car.
Now we're getting ready for our next performer, but I want to say a very special thank you to a group of people. I think we have a graphic we're going to put up on the screen, to our volunteers. It truly is a family here. The Toronto Air Show owes its success to the remarkable dedication of our 150 volunteers. On behalf of the Board of Directors and Lori Duthie, we extend our deepest gratitude for your hard work and commitment. Your efforts are instrumental in making this event possible. If you see a volunteer in a red shirt, please take a moment to thank them for their invaluable contribution to maintaining this fantastic tradition. And all of them are incredible. Some of them over 30, 40 years of volunteering, and they now have their kids and grandkids working right beside them. To our volunteers, we love and appreciate you all so much.
Once the air show stuff gets into your blood, it's like an infection. You can't get rid of it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to turn things over to Samantha for our next act.
Thanks so much, Brittany. Relax and enjoy this truly unique air demonstration. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look to your right as the Mustang Cheryl Lynn enters. The incredible sound you hear is from Cheryl Lynn's Packard-built Rolls-Royce Merlin engine. It's 1450 horsepower, V12 motor with dual-stage, dual-speed supercharger. Nothing sounds like it. It's music to our ears. Look to the right as Cheryl Lynn returns for a barrel roll. Flying Cheryl Lynn today is Marco Rusconi from Creemore, Ontario. Marco joined the Canadian Forces in 1997 and served as an instructor pilot for the RCAF and as a demonstration pilot for the Canadian Snowbirds. In 2010, Marco acquired a 1952 Harvard and joined the Canadian Harvard Aerobatic team, flying 4-plane Harvard displays throughout Canada and the US. In 2017, Marco became a P-51 instructor for Stallion 51. He joined the Jack Ace's Mustang Demonstration team in January of this year. From the right, Marco is bringing Cheryl Lynn back for a 4-point roll. We would like to dedicate today's maneuver to all the active duty military and first responders who work tirelessly to keep us safe. And now, watch and listen for this iconic maneuver. Honoring our rich aviation past is our passion, and our team takes a lot of pride in ensuring airplanes like Cheryl Lynn continue to fly safely. The Jack Ace's demonstration team relies on a unique team of dedicated maintainers who ensure that we have safe and operational Mustangs day in and day out. Our performance today would not have been possible without Peter and Richard Lauterbach, truly incredible members of our team. And now, from your left, get your cameras ready as Cheryl Lynn returns for a graceful barrel roll. The Jack Ace's demonstration team is led by Louis Herschel from Springville, New York. Louis has been an avid pilot his entire life. He is also an assistant manager of the U.S. Navy Legacy Flight Program, flying his Corsair alongside Growlers, Rhinos, and the F-35C. He considers it a great honor to fly in the U.S. Navy Legacy Program and honor our veterans past, present, and future. Now get your cameras ready and watch Cheryl Lynn return for the final photo pass. We want to see the show through your eyes. Make sure you tag us in your photos from today. On behalf of the entire Jack Ace's team, thank you so much for joining us today. We've had an incredible time flying for you, and we hope you've enjoyed the show just as much. Don't forget to follow us on social media at Jack Ace's Mustang Team, and be sure to tag us in your photos and videos from today's performance. We love seeing the show through your eyes. Thank you, everyone, and have a great long holiday weekend.
Thank you very much, Samantha. Good job on the narration. Let's give it up for Marco Rusconi, doing an amazing job on that P-51D Mustang. You know, it's really important for us to keep history alive at air shows, and it's so cool that we have aircraft like the P-51 Mustang so that we can tell the story of so many airmen and so many people who fought for our freedom in World War II and beyond that. So that's a little bit of history we're seeing here in the skies over Lake Ontario. A good opportunity also for us to show you how aircraft has advanced over the decades and over generations. Later on, we're going to see the 5th generation fighter aircraft, the descendant, if you will, of the P-51 Mustang era, the United States Air Force F-35 Lightning II.
Now, I was sitting next to you as Samantha was going through the narration, and the whistle, I started screaming. It's one of my favorite things. I probably distracted Samantha, but it was so much fun to hear. And with that, because we're all here, our sponsors. I want to give another shout out as we see the Billy Bishop Toronto City Airport. Take a listen and a look right now from one of our sponsors, the Billy Bishop Airport.
Well, folks, how are you enjoying your afternoon so far? You having a good time at the CIAS? Let's check in with the Airshow zone. Give me a thumbs up if you have a refreshment handy. I see some thumbs up. Have you gotten some of that great VIP food? Give me a thumbs up. All right, now for your safety, how many of you have put on your sunscreen? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of thumbs up. Those of you who haven't put their thumbs up, I might recommend you putting on your sunscreen. And make sure you stay well hydrated throughout the day. We want you, as I like to say, to go home in better condition than you arrived here at the air show this morning. And those of you who are enjoying perhaps that adult wobbly pop out there, make sure you also enjoy some H2O throughout the day. Lots and lots of air shows still to come. In just a few moments, we're going to say hello to Luke Penner, who's going to fly the socks off of an extra 330 SC, and I'll explain just a little bit more about what that's all about in just a few moments. We've also got the CH-146 Griffin helicopter that's going to perform a SAR demonstration for us. Trevor Rafferty is here in a Christen Eagle. Now, folks, you may know Trevor Rafferty normally flies a Pitts Model 12 with that big Venyev M14, a Russian designed and built engine that gives it a really incredible rumble. Unfortunately, that aircraft suffered a mechanical issue a few weeks ago, and so Trevor Rafferty borrowed a Christen Eagle from a very trusting friend, and he's brought that aircraft to the CIAS 2025. We've also got the Cornell, another warbird that we want to take a look at and show you and tell you a little bit more about. Dan Fortin is here in his Nanchang CJ6A, and I've already mentioned the United States Air Force F-35 Lightning II. And then we're going to wrap things up with your Canadian Forces Snowbirds. Look at this, we're getting some great footage at the Airshow zone, looking at some of the Air Cadet gliders there. Looks like the kids are having a great time. You know, the Air Cadets is a place where a lot of our pilots that you will see performing in our air show got their start. And it's a great program. Lots of educational opportunities with the cadets. You can fly in the gliders. You can learn about how to fly a glider and get your glider license. And you can use that towards getting your eventual private pilot's license. I see the fine folks at the cadets. If you want more information, check out cadets.ca. Or better yet, talk to them in person. They're here, ready to talk to you about activities with the Air Cadets.
To get involved. And Marco coming in, landing. This is what's so fun is we have the camera crews across the grounds at Billy Bishop Toronto City Airport. There's Marco giving us a wave right now. The P-51, iconic. Truly incredible.
What a beautiful, beautiful airplane. And I'm looking at that shiny finish and I'm saying, gosh, someone spends a lot of time keeping that airplane clean.
Now, friends, I want to give another shout out to an incredible sponsor, the Royal Canadian Navy, for their support they provide to the Canadian International Air Show. The Royal Canadian Navy is always ready to respond and lead missions when called to assist by the Government of Canada. Among the Navy's domestic and international missions are humanitarian assistance and disaster relief efforts, search and rescue, Arctic sovereignty, and combat operations in the defense of Canada, its national interests, partners, and allies. The RCN maintains its relationship and readiness with the City of Toronto through Her Majesty's Canadian ship York, the Naval Reserve Division located in the heart of Toronto. York's 350-plus sailors support the Navy's efforts of connecting with Canadians throughout a diverse presence in the Greater Toronto Area and at community events such as the Canadian International Air Show.
All right, some of the folks from the Royal Canadian Navy out here just on the front lines here helping us out with transportation as well as monitoring to make sure that our area remains clear here. Now again, just looking off to my right, Brittany, and I do see a drone in the sky, and I believe this is from TheDjLab. You want to tell us a little bit more about this drone?
This is a lot of fun. So again, this is one that is authorized. If you focus your attention to the right side of the stage and out in front, you'll notice the performer taking flight, our drone. Let's welcome Danny and Jeremy from TheDjLab. This two-person flight crew controlling the remotely piloted aircraft you see now is commonly referred to as a drone, so give them a huge wave as they capture all of us on the shoreline. You will see them throughout the performances, and it's a great way to look at our footage, our live stream, again in years to come. I do want to tell you something special. If you want inside information about the Canadian International Air Show, the airport, you can visit our website and sign up to become an insider. Our insiders are the first to receive performer announcements. It's like a sneak peek. It's really a VIP type of situation. They will give you updates on the show, behind the scenes footage, and up to 50% off tickets to the 2026 exclusive Air Show Zone, where you can meet the performers. Again, check this out. Do it right now as you're sitting here. Go to CIAS.org. And Ken, I don't know about you, but I'm definitely an insider.
I am definitely an insider as well. Always nice getting the first look at what's going to be showing up at the Canadian International Air Show.
Now, I want to say again, we've been here for a while, since Thursday, and we are going to be here tomorrow. And when we talk about the crew and the team, it really is a lot of work. Now, you'll have a chance to meet the performers in the autograph area, but for all of you here, there are many different jobs. Now, Ken, you and I have the opportunity to sit on stage and talk about the performers, and that was something that I was inspired to do. Not necessarily to jump in a plane and flip, but tell me a little bit about how you got to be an air show announcer and what inspired you.
Well, I know that Paul Faulkner, call sign Falky, is out there, so I'll try to keep this story short. I actually grew up on a farm just outside the Abbotsford Airport, and that they had an annual air show. And I always thought that the flying was pretty cool, but I thought the announcers also had a pretty cool job. The main announcer, Bob Singleton, had been that announcer for many, many years, and he kind of became a hero to me. And as the years progressed, I graduated out of high school, and I started to volunteer at the air show, found myself helping out with communications on the announcing stand. So I thought, that is a pretty cool job. I got an opportunity to work with one of my heroes. Fast forward a couple of years, I asked him finally, you know, I've always thought about trying to announce air shows, and he looked at me in his baritone voice and he said, well, we should do something.
Right now.
That's right, he said right now, and says, well, how about next year? And he kept his promise. He allowed me to announce Bud Granley's Harvard routine that you know down in the United States as a T6.
Yep.
And many of you air show fans will know that Bud Granley is going to be inducted into the International Council of Air Shows Hall of Fame. Well, he was the first act that I had the opportunity to narrate Roy Halfley, my other mentor, took me under his wing, introduced me to the industry, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Ken, I love that. It's a great way to be a part of the show, and I just see out in front of us our next performer coming up, Luke Penner.
Now, Brittany, what we're going to be seeing here is unlimited aerobatics. There might be some people in the crowd there wondering what unlimited means. You want to walk us through just a little bit, because I know that you used to be an aerobatic competition judge, and there's various categories in the contest. Tell us a little bit about that.
As we see the smoke come on right now, that is right, Ken. It is competition flying at its finest, and it is about precision in every aerobatic maneuver. As a competition pilot, you start with the primary category, move into sportsman, up to intermediate, then advanced, and then what you see here, unlimited aerobatic flying.
From the heart of Manitoba comes Luke Penner in the Extra 330C, pulling hard on the stick, straight up into the sky, experiencing positive 6 Gs on that pull-up. Now look at the incredible roll rate of this Extra 330 as he spins it out over the top. Now puts it into a flat spin, descending down towards the ground. In just a moment, he is going to kick in a little bit of rudder to get control of that spin. Not that he was ever out of control. He knows this airplane inside and out, and he knows exactly when to input the controls to stop those spins. And throughout this throughout his airshow routine today, you're going to see some very crisp point rolls, snap rolls, and you will notice that he stops those maneuvers right when he wants to, and that's exactly what the judges are looking for in aerobatic contests. Diving in, lots and lots of airspeed. Luke Penner in the Extra 330, again rolling the airplane down the show line, stopping it at just the precise moment he wants it. This airplane has a 420 degree per second roll rate. It is designed by German aircraft designer Walter Extra. And as you can see, designed for one thing, high performance aerobatics that will win Western countries' aerobatic contests on the world stage. The Russians also did so. They were getting tired of losing contests, so they came up with the Yak-55, the Su-26. They actually talked fighter aircraft manufacturers and designers to build those aerobatic machines, and they truly were a force to be reckoned with. The Western world came up with the Extra 330 as well as the Edge 540, truly remarkable aerobatic machines, straight up into the sky. A point roll, another point roll. Continuing to climb, now shoves the stick forward, negative G's trying to rip him out of the cockpit. He's straining against the straps there, chooses that 45 degree line. Look at how precisely he stops that airplane as he goes through those half snap rolls, stopping it in the knife edge and then rolling it out. Lots and lots of airspeed as he goes back into the sky. Luke Penner in the Extra 330.
Now I want to take this opportunity to tell you a little bit of some of his accomplishments. Winner of the Sportsman US 2016 National Championships. In 2018, Luke was the Intermediate Canadian National Aerobatic Champion. He took 3rd place overall at the 2019 US Nationals in the Advanced category, placed 3rd overall in 2020, the Canadian National Advanced category, 2nd and 3rd place finishes at the 2021 and 2022 U.S. Nationals, and most recently was named captain of the Team Canada after finishing 1st overall at the 2022 Canadian Nationals.
Top speed of the Extra 330 SC is 220 miles per hour. Watch as he carves out the stop sign in the sky. This is an 8-sided loop. Over the top he goes. He's going to select a 45 degree line. He wants the backside of the 8-sided loop to look exactly the same as the front side. There you have it. The stop sign in the sky, or the octagon loop.
Now Luke is constantly pushing himself as a pilot and aerobatic competitor, and being part of the experience of helping people, get this, check that box of learning and flying aerobatics. If you are interested, you can go to IAC, it's the International Aerobatic Club, and learn more about aerobatic flying and competitions, or being a judge and learning how to critique all of their maneuvers.
As Luke takes a very short break to cinch down his straps, let the engine cool down just a little bit. Want to mention that this aircraft has a 350 horsepower Lycoming engine, and it's extremely strong. It can withstand a plus and negative 10 Gs. That is reaching pretty much the limit of what a pilot could withstand during an aerobatic routine. Watch this now as he snap rolls down that 45-degree downline. Toronto, are you enjoying Luke Penner in the extra 330?
Oh, the crowd is loud. I love this. They're energetic.
I love it too. Now, folks, you might notice that Luke is flying his routine a little bit higher up. He actually has a hard deck of 500 feet, which means that he can't go below 500 feet at any point during his performance. That's because he is new to the airshow industry, and there is a program with the International Council of Airshows that essentially graduates upcoming airshow pilots through a series of elevations before they can get what they call a surface waiver. So they'll start them at 750 feet or 800 feet thereabouts. They'll do a number of air shows at that altitude, then they'll step it down to 500, then 250, and then eventually they get down to the surface. So that's why we're seeing Luke Penner just fly a little bit higher, but that makes no difference because he is truly flying the socks off that extra 330. Now, Brittany, I have a little KFF for you, a Ken fun fact.
Yay!
Yay! Do you know what the SC stands for?
In the extra SC? No. What does it stand for?
So the extra 330 SC, the S stands for single seat, and the C stands for competition.
Oh, single seat competition.
If you want to win unlimited aerobatic contests, you need the extra 330 SC because it is built exclusively for winning aerobatic contests. Look as he flips that airplane around in the sky. Luke Penner in the extra 330 SC, rolling one way, then rolling the opposite way. Again, giving us a look at that incredible 420 degree per second roll rate.
Now, Luke makes it look easy.
Absolutely he does.
But I had a friend of mine, I said, please take me up in the extra, not a single seat, obviously. And I said, I really want to go through some of the maneuvers. I have the opportunity to talk about it and see it. And I thought I was going to nail it. I went up in an extra NG and went in, and the instructor said, what's the first thing you want to do, Brittany? And I said, point rolls. It looks so easy. I shoved the stick to the left, and I was all over the place. They make it look so precise, so crisp, so clean, and they are working so hard to perfect every one of those maneuvers. So I give them credit because I thought it was easy.
Many, many hours of practice and going to aerobatic contests, going up through that graduated process that you were talking about in competition, going through the rigors of airshow flying at different altitudes, lots and lots of hours going into that. Now let's watch as he snap rolls the airplane to the inverted, then back the opposite way along the horizontal line. Look at how he maintains the altitude all the way through those series of inside and outside snap rolls. Luke Penner is sponsored by Harv's Air Flight Training, as well as pilottraining.ca. We'd also like to thank Diamond Doors, Manitoba-based company manufacturing the best of bifolding hangar doors. Also a big thank you to Fast Brothers and Canadian Propeller, as well as the Royal Aviation Museum of Western Canada and Method 7, California-based optics company, producing high-performance sunglasses for aviation as well as for everyday use. Look at this, folks. He's just hanging the airplane on the prop there, almost turning it into a helicopter. Another key feature of aerobatic machines, you need a high horsepower, you need an incredible roll rate. You also need to keep the airplane as light as possible. And this airplane is just above 1,000 pounds empty. I said this, I think, yesterday, that some of the car owners and the muscle car owners out there might think that 350 horsepower isn't very much. But for an airplane that weighs just over 1,000 pounds, that's a ton of horsepower. Lot of incredible power to weight ratio on the Extra 330 SC. Well, Toronto, what did you think of Luke Penner? I bet you, Brittany, as soon as he gets down on that ground at the Billy Bishop Airport, the first thing he's going to be looking for is a Gatorade or a bottle of water, probably both.
Definitely both.
They exert a tremendous amount of energy. He will be drenched in sweat.
So I want to do a check-in again, please. If you have not yet, check us out on social media. Right now we have our crew coming back in. So one of the fun things we're doing, give them a wave. We appreciate everything you guys are doing. We will actually take the boats back and forth. Oh, look at that, yay! We'll take the boats back and forth to the Billy Bishop to help bring our crews back and forth. Oh, welcome back. Here we go. Now we have a team in tow in the boat right now.
We do. We've got Wingwalker Sam.
Love this, coming in.
And doing a fine job with the King's Wave, the Northern Stars Aero Team and your Royal Canadian Navy. Well done, my friends. I think they're going to come up to the announcer stage here in just a moment. We can get a post-game chat on how they thought that flight went here today. The Northern Stars as well as Wingwalker Sam. They're here as soon as we're finished with them to talk to you. They want to sign some autographs, and make sure you ask them all sorts of questions. They love to talk about flying their airplanes, about what they do and what inspired them to get into aviation as well as air shows.
Now, please don't be shy. For all of you in the stands today along the shoreline, come over to the autograph area. Ask your questions. Ask for a selfie. Do not be shy. They are ready and willing and able to sign those autographs, hand out some swag, and check things out with all of you. They're working so hard. I love this. They put down the aircraft, they perform, they jump in a boat, and they get over here as fast as they can to all of you. You can see them right now getting the life vests off. And in just a moment, we're gonna try and coerce them on stage with us. Again, you can check us out on Facebook and Instagram, Toronto Air Show, that is our Facebook account, and on Instagram, CIAS Toronto. And Ken, even you and I are on social media. You can check me out at Airshow Announcer Brittany. And where can we find you, Ken?
You can find me at Stage to Planes on Insta, or just look up Ken Hildebrandt, Stage to Planes with a 2 in the middle, and planes spelt with a Y. And if you sort of follow the logic, it'll all make sense eventually.
And Ken, you and I had a photo shoot this morning.
We did.
They already put it on Instagram.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I hope my hair is okay.
It looked great.
Hey, Brittany, when you talk to the Northern Stars, make sure you ask Todd how he feels about his fellow wingmen and the team being Snowbirds, okay? Would you do that for me? I really appreciate that.
So if you see us looking off camera on the live stream right now, it's because our team is getting ready to jump up on stage with us, and we don't want to miss it. So they are gathering right now, and we're going to take some time to ask them some insider questions. All right, we have a moment here. Come in between your two great announcers.
If you do say so yourself, right?
Here we go.
And Wingwalker Sam, come join us as well.
Sam, get up here.
Yep, Sam, get in here.
So for all of you, you can see us in the big screen right now. They are getting ready to head over to the autograph tent. But one of the questions I have is, what is it like to fly here at the Canadian International Air Show and see the crowds of people at the shoreline?
I gotta say, this is one of the prettiest show sites I've ever flown in. Toronto is one of the most beautiful cities in the world. On a day like today, in front of thousands of people, we're honored to be part of the show, honored to be here in our home city, and it's nothing can beat it. It's gorgeous.
Now, Sam, I saw you waving, and you were on the big screen, and the crowd, I asked them to wave back because I was like, she can see us. Please start waving back. What was it like flying and wing walking today?
It was incredible, Brittany. Just to reiterate what the Northern Stars said, yeah, this city is absolutely stunning to fly by and fly. We actually did a little detour on our way back over to the airport and flew by the CN Tower. And it was just like nothing else. Today's weather is fabulous, and we hope everyone's enjoying the show. There's plenty other fantastic acts to come, and we'll be over at the autograph booth.
Tent.
Yes. So.
And one last question. While these two were dazzling people on the Snowbirds, Todd, you were also playing a very, very important role as a member of the Royal Canadian Air Force. Talk to us about that.
Well, thank you, Ken. You know, I always enjoy your questions, the insightfulness, and thank you for that particular one again. And you are correct. Yes, I flew in an operational role with the RCF. I had the honor of serving overseas in a few operational theaters and a few humanitarian airlifts. So I do consider myself very fortunate to have served in that capacity. And now even more fortunate to be conducting air shows and working with folks like yourself, Ken.
Well, I appreciate that so much.
Well, you're welcome.
And we appreciate so much what all of you do, not only to entertain us, but also to inspire us to pursue our dreams, no matter what those dreams might be. Thank you, my friends. I know you're eager to meet the public. We've got more air show to talk about, so thanks for stopping by for just a couple of minutes here.
I love this. They work so hard and then they come hang out with us. Now, friends, head over to the autograph tent as we turn our eyes back to the sky and we have our search and rescue demonstration.
That's right, Brittany. In Canada, the provision of aeronautical and marine search and rescue services is supported by the Canadian Armed Forces and the Canadian Coast Guard. Every year, these two federal organizations respond to more than 12,000 cases around the country to help Canadians in need. And that's exactly what we're going to see here is a little simulation of a rescue operation. If I understood the notes correctly, what we're going to see here is one of our divers jumping into the water. They are acting as our person in distress. And our Canadian Forces, Royal Canadian Air Force Griffin helicopter has been called in to assist this person in distress and perform a simulated, again, rescue. Now, folks, we have a beautiful, beautiful late summer day here in Toronto. I can assure you that most of these search and rescue missions do not happen in these kinds of conditions. Usually it's very dark. It's very stormy with wind and rain. That's usually when we're not prepared and we get ourselves into trouble. Those are more likely the conditions that our Canadian forces are called into to assist people who are in trouble. Now, Brittany, you pointed out that our first diver or swimmer has popped a flare. That is so that our helicopter can pinpoint exactly where that person in distress is. Very gently, very slowly, the crew is going to bring in that Griffin helicopter, and they're going to perform a hoist operation where they'll send another person down to stabilize the person in distress and then hoist them back into the helicopter. Folks, the 424 Transport and Rescue Squadron, based out of Trenton, Ontario, participate in the National SAR program with the CC-130J Hercules as well as the Griffin helicopter. Get this, Brittany, they are responsible for an area of more than 10 million square kilometers. And there you see our second diver very carefully being hoisted down towards the water. Kind of like Wingwalker Sam dealt with the hurricane force winds. Our diver and our person in distress, they do have to contend just a little bit with the downwash that's coming off the helicopter's rotors. Now, the Griffin helicopter used for a whole variety of operations. You're seeing the search and rescue missions that our Griffins participate in. They can also participate in surveillance and reconnaissance. They also do Army training, as well as casualty evacuation and then counter-drug operations.
And now, Ken, you can see on the screen right now a successful rescue as the team is harnessed in, going back up into the Griffin right now. Again, great conditions today, but often they are working in extreme conditions, navigating rough waters in the darkness. But today, demonstrating to us their jobs, working so hard during search and rescue missions.
Flying our Griffin helicopter today is Corporal William Bergeron. They are a SARTEC team member out of Quebec City, Quebec. Our other SARTEC team lead from Laval, Quebec is Master Corporal Jeff Boyd. Our flight engineer today from Val-d'Or, Quebec is Warrant Officer Yannick Lord. And our pilots, our first officer from Belleville, Ontario is Captain Rory Harrison. And the aircraft commander is Captain Chris Gallinger from Rockwood, Ontario. Now, Brittany, now that the rescue operation has been completed successfully, we're going to show you just a little bit more of the capabilities of the Griffin helicopter, climbing up to about 500 feet above the water. I liken flying a helicopter much like playing the drums.
Really?
You got the right hand, the left hand, and both feet are doing different things, and that's exactly what they're doing in the helicopter too. One hand is on the control stick, another is on the collective that controls power, and then the 2 feet are on the rudder pedals that help to control yaw. They say it's kind of like lying on the ground flat and trying to balance a broomstick handle on your nose.
That takes a lot of effort.
I'm not sure if this is true, but the joke goes that not all fixed-wing pilots can be helicopter pilots, but all helicopter pilots can be fixed-wing pilots.
There we go.
We'll have to check the validity of that comment at some point. Very tight 360-degree turn there at Show Center by our Griffin helicopter. Powered by a Pratt & Whitney PT6 engine, gives the Griffin helicopter a maximum speed of 260 kilometers an hour and a range of 656 kilometers. Canada acquired overall 85 of the Griffin helicopters, which have spent time in places like Bagotville, Quebec, Borden, Ontario, Cold Lake, Alberta, Edmonton, Alberta, Gagetown, New Brunswick, Goose Bay, Newfoundland, Petawawa, Ontario, and Saint-Hubert in Quebec.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, they can see us on the shoreline. This is your chance to give them a wave right now. Let's see it. Great job, hands in the air, giving them a wave. Our search and rescue demonstration also showcasing the Griffin for us. And a bow. Look at that. I bowed back. I don't know about you, Ken.
I love it. Taking a curtain call right there at center stage as they pirouette down the show line. Again, look at this. That's very hard to do. Almost showing up Luke Penner there with the rolling 360s along the show line there and maintaining the altitude all the way down the show line. Again, demonstrating the skill and the professionalism and the risks that our Canadian forces undertake in order to keep us safe here in Canada. And look at that, you can almost stop the helicopter on a dime.
And back up. So friends along the shoreline, capture this moment. Take your photos. Be sure to share them with us at CIAS Toronto. We want to see the magic you are capturing here at the 2025 CIAS.
Hey, Brittany, do you want to hear some more KFFs or Ken fun facts?
Of course I do.
Okay, to give you an idea of the size of that helicopter, it is over 17 meters long. I hope you're taking notes.
I'm writing it down.
It has an empty weight of 3,500 kilograms. You're going to have to Google that so that you can convert it into pounds.
Yes, I will.
And then tell me, because that's usually my frame of reference. Even though I'm Canadian, I struggle with the kilograms. But the rotor span of the helicopter is 14 meters. So I hope you wrote those KFFs down so that you can impress your dinner guests at your next dinner party.
Now look at this right now on the big screen. You can see our next performer getting ready to leave. There is a ton of coordination happening here. Our air boss is working so hard to keep everything flowing as our SAR demonstration, the Griffin, giving us a wave, heading back out as we have the Christen Eagle getting ready. That's Trevor Rafferty, who's going to be coming up next.
That's right, and he's going to be flying a Christen Eagle, as you mentioned, Brittany. We saw the Extra 330 SC, which is an unlimited competition aerobatic machine. The Eagle 2 was designed and built to compete with the Pitt Special, which we saw the Northern Stars Aero team flying earlier on in our airshow program. This is a basic, advanced, and intermediate aerobatic aircraft. And get this, it's a home built.
It is. You can literally build it at home and then go fly.
And then go fly. And I gotta say, you know, home builders, they'll use every inch of their house, their garage, their kitchen table, their living room. I gotta tell you, that's one understanding spouse to put up with that kind of mess. It takes a few hundred hours to put an aircraft together like the Eagle 2. But talk about a very rewarding process, hey? Imagine building your own airplane and then flying it. And as I mentioned earlier, normally you would see Trevor Rafferty flying the Pitts Model 12, but due to a mechanical issue, he's unable to do that. So he borrowed this Christen Eagle from a friend. It's not the first time that Trevor has actually flown the Christen Eagle. So I think it was a pretty easy transfer over into the Christen Eagle from that very powerful Pitts Model 12.
And as we get clearance for him to take off, again, a thank you to Stowport, a proud supporter of the Canadian International Air Show in partnership with the Island Airport. Stowport proudly manages all airport parking steps away from the terminal. Prepay online and reserve your spot at the best rate. Stowport also operates an FBO with an unbelievable view of the Toronto skyline. Whether you're flying your personal aircraft or taking a helicopter tour of the city, get your selfie and capture the moment. Visit stowport.com.
And as we mentioned, folks, coming up next, Trevor Rafferty and the Christen Eagle. And following that performance, we're going to bring on Sean Klisch in the beautiful Cornell aircraft. We've got more aerobatics in store for you with Dan Fortin and the Nanchang CJ6. And then we're going to flare things up with the United States Air Force F-35 Lightning II. And then we're going to wrap things up with your Canadian Forces Snowbirds. You do not want to miss their demonstration. They've done an outstanding job putting together their beautifully choreographed ballet in the sky, again showcasing the teamwork, the professionalism, and commitment to excellence of your Canadian Armed Forces.
Now, friends, we are going to be doing some fun giveaways here momentarily for those of you joining us in person, but we also have some fun online. Be sure to check in with us on the virtual live feed happening right now. Give us a shout out. Let us know where you are coming from. We had some fun, some moms and dads. We had some people that unfortunately have been coming here for years and due to medical issues no longer can do it. And they said thank you for providing the live stream because they could continue the tradition of being here year after year on the takeoff roll right now. Trevor Rafferty. And what you can do is, I think we have him coming up over. You might be able to see him if you look far into the left in just a moment.
And
I see him.
there he is. He was asked at the briefing, do you want to fly straight into the box? And in true Canadian fashion, he said, sure,
Yeah, I want to fly.
let's do it. So climbing for a little bit of altitude as he launches out of the Billy Bishop Airport. And you can see him already tipping his wing just a little bit. He's going to turn in and start his aerobatic routine right from almost right there. As soon as the smoke comes on, then we'll know he's ready to go. And the smoke indeed is on. Brittany, tell us a little bit more about Trevor Rafferty.
Trevor was born into aviation, growing up around wood and fabric airplanes that flew out of small pastures near the town of York, Ontario. His father being a pilot, Trev could fly an airplane by the age of 12 because his dad being there made it legal. After a brief stint as a teenager racing cars and chasing girls, Trevor got serious about flying and earned a commercial pilot's license with ratings in gliders and seaplanes, as well as aerobatic instructor rating. Now, although he made his living and paid for his flying and aircraft building, working as a millwright in steel companies of Hamilton, Ontario, he is now working full-time flying air shows and teaching aerobatics. Ladies and gentlemen, Trevor Rafferty.
Over the top he goes, down on that 45-degree downline, completing that half Cubanate maneuver, keeping the performance in front of us the entire time. Now straight up into the sky he goes, rolling the airplane as he goes. A full 360-degree roll. Now he kicks in hard left rudder, and over he pivots in the hammerhead, and throwing a snap roll and a half on the downline. Now, Brittany, I want people to understand that even though we say that this is a beginner and advanced and intermediate aerobatic machine, at the hands of a skilled pilot like Trevor Rafferty, you can coax this airplane into almost any kind of aerobatic maneuver. And you're going to see some of that here in Trevor's performance. The other thing that I want you to notice too, either on the big screen or in the live stream itself, is this beautiful, beautiful and colorful paint scheme on the Christen Eagle 2. Again, an airplane designed to compete against the Pit Special as an aerobatic routine. Now, folks, unfortunately, we just have to put a pause on Trevor Rafferty's performance because we have a boat that has entered into our restricted space, and that is a big no-no. So we thank the Toronto Police and our Royal Canadian Navy for helping us with this. I know that those boats just want to have a good old fun time here on the Sunday afternoon as they enjoy the air show. But unfortunately, they're inside that aerobatic box, and we cannot have anyone in that box. We've got to keep it completely sterile. So, being the professional that he is, Trevor has decided to just hold off under direction from our Air Boss team led by Donna Flynn, and he's just going to hold out there and continue his performance as soon as we've got this boat cleared out of the aerobatic box.
Now, Ken, I think that's really important to talk about is every morning we get together and we go through what's called a briefing. And this sterile area, basically it's an invisible box in front of us, similar to a fish tank. And in that space, we ensure that it's protected. So when our aerobatic pilots come in, they know that they can maneuver safely at the guide of Donna Flynn up here working, and Kelsey Farkas making sure they're safe, communicating with our emergency personnel to ensure the safety. We got the all clear right now, and just like a true professional, goes right back into his performance.
Absolutely, hanging upside down in the straps there for just a second. Trevor Rafferty going back into his performance, lots of airspeed now as he approaches the show center, getting a good look at our fireboat, marking out the show center, and over the top he goes. Again, going through about 5/8 of a loop and rolling out, using this time what's called the Immelman turn. This was a maneuver discovered back in World War I as a way to evade enemy aircraft. And now he throws an outside snap roll as he dives back down. Hey, Brittany, as we continue on with his performance, I don't know if you noticed, did you see those 2 smoke rings that were floating around? That's coming from the smoke system on his aircraft. It puffed a couple of O-rings out there of smoke, and you can see it just tracking across the sky as we waited to clear out the boats. All right, straight back up into the sky. I think he's going to go through 5/8 of a loop, and this time I think he's going to complete Barnstormer's loop right there at Show Center.
So we talked about competition flying. As a judge, sitting on the ground, you would literally put your hand and your thumb up in the sky and see if that was perfectly circular and not squished or smooshed like an egg.
Oh, I like that you used the word smooshed. I taught Brittany that word the other day, and now it's a part of her everyday vernacular. I love it. All right, lots of airspeed. You can see these airshow pilots like to work so close to the water. It sometimes gives me a minor heart attack when they do that. Look at the incredible roll rate of the Eagle 2 as he goes by. The Eagle 2, of course, because this was the second model designed and built by Frank Christensen. The original, of course, was a single seat. This is a 2-seat aircraft in a tandem configuration. Might seem odd, but Trevor is actually flying this airshow routine from the back seat of the aircraft. It's a pretty sporty biplane, as you can tell as well, 200 horsepower. As he gets a real good look at the fireboat, probably washed off a little bit of the dust that is collected on the top wing. Thanks for the wash there, friends. Doing a slider across the sky. It is the fuselage of the aircraft, actually, that's producing the lift during that maneuver. Again, this airplane very, very light. It's just over 1,000 pounds, giving it great performance. Maximum speed, 184 miles per hour for us Canadians. That works out to just shy of 300 kilometers an hour. Spinning it out at the top there, Trevor Rafferty in the Eagle 2. Point roll one way and then another half roll the opposite direction as he goes to say hello to the folks on the yacht enjoying our air show this Sunday afternoon. Beautiful cloverleaf maneuver.
What a backdrop that we have here. The smoke, seeing the Christen Eagle right now in the video, you can see those colors popping. So iconic.
I'm just looking at the screen courtesy of our live stream team, and you did indeed get a good look at that beautiful, beautiful paint job on the Eagle. You know, there's a few super-powered Eagles, they call them, or they've inserted upwards of 300 horsepower engines in the Eagle 2s. There's only a few copies flying, and they belong, of course, to airshow teams down in the United States. All right, let's see what Trevor is going to do again this time. All right, straight back up into the sky he goes, rolling the airplane, looking at the bottom side of the aircraft, kicks in hard left rudder. Now watch the exit of this maneuver as he does a half turn and then shoves the stick forward, experiencing upwards of negative 4G, exiting that beautiful hammerhead turnaround. Now, folks, I think we're going to get one last look at Trevor Rafferty and the Christen Eagle. Have you got your cameras ready? Because here he comes from the right.
Upside down, right side up. Give him a wave, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor Rafferty. Well done, Toronto. Oh, and look at that. He's going to have a little fun. He always says if he has a chance to see the crowd, he'll add a little extra flair in on it. Coming upside down. Oh, he's taking it all the way down. to the water, Ken.
Talk about very, very uncomfortable. Not only are you hanging upside down in zero-G environment, you got to keep the feet on the rudder pedals, but all the blood is rushing to your head. It can be very, very uncomfortable experiencing those negative Gs. I don't recommend you do that, or do this, but just imagine having a vice grip on your head and just squeezing it tighter and tighter. That's sort of what negative G's feels like.
To our friends down there in the kayaks, give him a wave as he passes you by. And let's see that wave continue. Look at that knife edge along the water. Have your cameras rolling all the way down. Truly an air show professional. Now, friends, in Toronto, if you can't see me, I'm over here by the white tables. We can have a little fun. You can dance. Don't worry. You'll see me doing it all day long. If you're at home, join in the fun. Ken's hanging in there with me.
As a Mennonite, I was never taught to dance properly, so it's basically the two-step. One step this way and one step the other way. And then every once in a while, we throw in an ill-timed hand clap.
We are having a lot of fun. Good job. I want to say a special thank you to those shouting out at us right now. We had someone chime in saying they're watching from Bonnieville. Thank you for joining us. And Ken, you're going to love this. We have another cat swatting at us, and we love seeing it. We appreciate you guys checking in with us. Even if you're here at the show, join us on the live stream. Again, follow us, tag us, CIAS Toronto. We are having so much fun here, and the live stream is blowing up right now. So thank you for tuning in. You can see Trevor coming down, landing. Now, he's not done flying. You talked about this a little bit yesterday, Ken. Maneuvering on the ground, right? You are not done flying until that aircraft is stopped.
And that's because it's a tailwheel aircraft, and it's kind of like pushing a shopping cart with a bad wheel down the grocery aisle backwards.
Not fun.
Not fun.
But you can do it safely.
You can do it safely as long as you get the proper training. I'm a trike kind of guy myself. One of these years, I might have to learn a little bit about tail draggers, but yeah, I like my tricycle gear.
I don't mind it either. I like it. I want to give another shout out to our incredible sponsors, the Urban Pilots and Professional Network, the not-for-profit organization committed to increasing diversity in the aviation industry. We thank you for sponsoring us and for the work that you do to continue diversifying aviation, whether it is in the cockpit, at the control tower, or in the maintenance hangars. It is important work that you are doing.
Hey, Brittany, besides all of the incredible flying that we're doing here today, you know why the live stream is blowing up?
Why?
Our crazy dance moves.
It's true. And look at the
That's right.
autograph tent right now. We just had them up on stage, the Northern Stars. They are signing, hi guys, they can hear us. They are signing autographs right now to our fans. That's right, take the selfies, go over and enjoy that. It's right next to our F-35 demo team. And as we do that, we have clearance for takeoff. Now, earlier this morning, we had Paul up on stage with us talking about his story, the museum, and of course, the Cornell. And in just a moment, we're gonna take you to him and the Cornell and tell you more about that trainer. All right, on takeoff roll, we are turning and looking. There we go. Getting ready. Look far and to the left over the buildings right now.
Now, Brittany, we have a little job here in store for our audience. We want you to take a guess as to what pass will actually be the high-speed pass of the Cornell. We won't tell you. We'll let you guess, and then we'll tell you the answer at the end of his performance. But look at this beautiful training aircraft. And again, Brittany, we were telling the crowd yesterday the importance of showing these old aircraft, you know, from the 1930s and the 1940s, because first and foremost, it is in honor of all of the personnel who served in World War I as well as World War II. But it also gives us an opportunity to show you the advancements in aviation technology. This was the cream of the crop back in the 1930s and 40s. This is a primary trainer aircraft. As he wing waggles down, that's one of his first passes. Is it the high-speed pass? Perhaps,
maybe,
perhaps not.
Again, I want to say thanks to Sean for coming up here, sharing the message, and he is so excited. We'll tell you more about the museum coming up along with the aircraft, and again, for him to be here to share this message and to keep history alive.
Absolutely. And it may seem funny to say this, but he's going to push the Cornell to pretty much the limits of its capabilities. Again, this was a primary trainer aircraft. And Brittany, I know that you've got some notes there about the Cornell. Why don't we tell them a little bit more about this machine?
The PT-26 was essentially a Canadian-built version of the American Fairchild PT-19 primary trainer, manufactured by Fleet Aircraft in Fort Erie, Ontario, under license from Fairchild. Now, the name Cornell, while the U.S. Army Air Forces used the PT-19 designation, the Royal Canadian Air Force called their version the Cornell, and that is why it has stuck with the PT-26. Now, unlike the PT-19, which had an open cockpit, the PT-26 has a fully enclosed cockpit canopy. This was a key adaptation for Canada's colder climate, which many student pilots trained year-round to be part of the British Commonwealth Air Training Plan.
That's right, Brittany. I'm going to have to check my facts, but I'm pretty sure Canada also had the Stearman for a little bit.
I think so.
But it was short-lived, largely because of what you just mentioned, that most of the training here in Canada was happening during the coldest months of the year, and so they needed to protect their instructors and pilots by getting that enclosed canopy. Now, if you look closely as our Cornell goes by, you might even see that our pilot has actually pulled back the canopy because it does get awfully hot under that plexiglass, and he may just be wanting to get a little bit of extra fresh air, not only off the prop, but as the airplane moves through the sky. This is flying the old-fashioned way, folks. Getting back to grassroots, the Cornell you're looking at, belonging to the Edenvale Classic Aircraft Foundation.
Now, you have some information that you can visit the museum, and as we have heard this morning, you can actually fly in this.
That's right. Edenvale has a couple of different airplanes. They have this Cornell. They also have a de Havilland Tiger Moth and a Fleet 80 Canuck. The Edenvale Classic Aircraft Foundation, established back in 1986, they're based out of the Edenvale Aerodrome, located on Highway 26 between Barrie and Collingwood. The airfield opened in October 1941 as part of the British Commonwealth Air Training Plan and served as #1 relief field for Harvard operations at Camp Borden during World War II. Their hangar is open on Thursdays and Saturdays from May through October. That's their flying season. And as you mentioned, Brittany, we invite anyone, or the museum invites anyone interested in history or aviation to come for a visit. Edenvale is also looking for new members to join their team, as well as their pilot corps to sponsor and fly their aircraft. And as we mentioned, passenger rides available in the Tiger Moth as well as the Cornell.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, give him a wave as Sean Klisch comes back in the Fleet Cornell. Is this a high-speed pass?
Folks, Brittany is correct. That is the high-speed pass by the Cornell. It's only a difference of about 5 knots between that pass and the first pass.
I had to look at our air boss for confirmation on that.
Sean been flying for over 20 years with stops in northern Canadian communities in Ontario, Manitoba, and the Northwest Territories before joining a Canadian airline, and has been flying Airbus aircraft for the last 12 years. He joined the Edenvale Classic Aircraft Foundation in 2020 and has been flying the Cornell since 2021. Talk about opposite extremes in terms of aircraft you fly. The Cornell, a primary flight trainer, and the Airbus commercial aircraft. Well, folks, let's give Sean Klisch and the Edenvale Classic Aircraft Foundation a huge round of applause for bringing this important historical artifact to our air show over Lake Ontario today.
I'm excited to go visit the museum, and I definitely want to experience a ride, especially being at the show and seeing it fly. To talk about being able to go there, strap in, and experience the high-speed pass.
With the wind blowing in your hair.
Now we have more coming up. We just saw the Fleet Cornell, followed up by our Nanchang CJ6, and then things are gonna get loud as we turn things over to the United States Air Force F-35 demonstration team, followed up by our finale with the Snowbirds.
I see that Dan Fortin is already orbiting towards our right in preparation for his performance. We're about 45 seconds away from him being cleared into the box. Now, folks, you may have noticed during our air show this afternoon that there are Q400 commercial aircraft departing Billy Bishop Airport. We are in what we call a deconflict time period for our air show, which means that we have to keep all of our air show performances basically from that red buoy slightly to my left and then all the way to our right. That's so that we can accommodate those commercial traffic departing the Billy Bishop Airport. And what you're seeing, that turn, is non-standard departure procedures for them. In fact, they briefed their passengers before takeoff that as soon as we get off the ground, we're going to do an aggressive turn to the left, and that's why we can avoid interacting a Q400 with our next performer, Mr. Dan Fortin, coming in from our right in the Nanchang CJ6.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch closely as the Nanchang CJ6 takes to the sky, China's answer to the famous warbird trainers of the Cold War era. First flown in 1958, this sleek two-seat trainer introduced thousands of young Chinese military pilots to the world of flight. Don't be fooled by its resemblance to the Soviet Yak-18. The CJ6A is a homegrown design built tough, agile, and fully aerobatic. Powered by a distinctive 9-cylinder radial engine, the engine roar is unmistakable as it rolls, loops, and dives across. Today, this Red Star trainer continues its mission not in combat, but in preservation, reminding us of the time when the world's skies were training grounds for the jet age.
And even though, Brittany, this is a trainer aircraft, it is highly aerobatic, as you see Dan Fortin taking the Nanchang through that beautiful Barnstormers loop. I would say that he would score pretty good in an aerobatic contest. A nice round loop there. Now pulling up at the right-hand side of our airshow box, climbing for airspeed. Turning away 90 degrees, he's going to do a 270-degree turn the opposite direction, which will line him up with our show line. Again, using these wingovers to keep this performance right in front of us the entire time. Dan Fortin, a native of Victoriaville, Canada, retired corporate pilot who began his flying career with gliders at the young age of 16. Let's see as he comes in from our right, pulling back on the stick, and up he goes. Something I gotta say is that the engine in this aircraft actually turns the opposite direction to all of the North American machines that you've been seeing here at this air show. So the torque is coming in the opposite direction. So some of the maneuvers that you'll see Dan Fortin do, including the hammerhead, if we get to see that, will actually pivot to the right to take advantage of the gyroscopic energy of both the propeller as well as the torque of the engine. Another KFF for you, folks.
A KFF.
A Ken fun fact. We like to keep it fun here, folks, and we like to keep it to the facts.
The Nanchang was designed in the late 1950s, built specifically as a primary trainer for the People's Liberation Army Air Force. It first flew in 1958, entered service in 1960, and has been used to train thousands of Chinese and foreign military pilots. Now, a lot of times when you look, many will assume it is a Yak 18, but the CJ-6A is not a copy. It was an all-new Chinese design, though it was inspired by the Yak. The big difference with the CJ-6A, it has a cantilever wing and dihedral, no struts, and a tricycle landing gear, giving it a sleeker, more modern profile.
Look at that, Brittany, a nice figure eight lying on its side. It's called the Cuban 8, a maneuver that was invented quite by accident. There was an American pilot who had connections to the Cuban Air Force, and he wanted to perform a big loop with a multiple snap rolls at the top, but he found himself going too fast at the top, so he wasn't able to perform those snap rolls. He elected to go down on that 45-degree line. Loved it so much, he decided to do it the opposite direction. No one had ever seen that maneuver before at an air show, and when he was asked what it was called, he just nonchalantly said, "Nah, the Cuban 8."
And there you go.
The Albatross and the mighty Hawker Hunter. It's been operating the CJ-6 since 1996 and has accumulated over 1,500 hours in the type. Rolling the mighty Nanchang there through a beautiful 360-degree roll. As we've been pointing out to everyone at the air show today, it's all about hand-eye coordination. Brittany, what would you give that 360-degree roll in terms of a score if he was flying an aerobatic contest?
9.8.
9.8, and why is that?
A little wobbly.
A little wobbly.
But not a lot, just a little warble with it.
A little warble. Well, it's easy for us to say it while we're having a good time down here on the ground while he's working his little heart out.
That's why it was a 9.8.
Okay, well, okay.
Little room for improvement.
Fair enough. But you can see the precision of it, though.
It's incredible.
The pitch up, you want to roll. You're at the crest of the roll when you're upside down, of course, and then as the nose pulls through the horizon, you complete that roll to end at the same altitude that you started in the maneuver.
And we have very little wind. You can tell with the smoke just hanging in the sky as he continues to maneuver the Nanchang. What an incredible airshow lineup. We've had wing walking, we've had jets, we have our Nanchang here, the Christen Eagle, a little bit of everything right here at the Canadian International Air Show.
And every airplane has its own unique sound.
It does.
Listen to the growl of that Russian engine. gives this aircraft a maximum speed of 230 miles per hour. It's a very strong airplane as well. Maximum limits plus 6 Gs and negative 3 Gs. There's the note I was looking for. It is indeed that very famous Venyev M14 engine, generating 360 horsepower. Boy, we like to nerd out over airplanes
We
and
really do.
engines and all that kind of stuff. Okay, eyes back into the sky, rolling the Nanchang. Dan for 10, just hanging it there for a second in a 2-point hesitation roll. When they start doing that and then they stop, it kind of throws us off as airshow announcers because we think that he's going to do something different.
Having fun with our boat.
Absolutely.
Little teasing.
Hey, let's have fun with the kids right now. I know the kids are just eagerly awaiting going back to school on Tuesday here in Canada. So we want to help you warm up and get your counting back up to tip-top shape. I want you to count along with a Dan for 10 in this next maneuver. That is, so long as he is following the script that he gave us. This should be the 4-point hesitation roll. Let's see if he can do it. And kids, I want you to count along as he stops 4 times through this 360-degree roll. Lots of airspeed.
Oh, he's giving us a wave.
So once again, I get fooled.
He doesn't want to go back to school. He's waving to us. I love it. That is a wing rock, one of my favorite things. That's their way of telling us how much fun they're having. And yes, every time I do an air show and I get a wing rock, I wave.
I'm going to tell Dan he owes me dinner for making a fool out of me down here on the announcer's stage. We're just kidding around. We're having fun. He has to work around this aerobatic box, and sometimes he likes to reposition the maneuvers. Maybe he wants this maneuver to be into the wind. Let's see what he's going to do now. He's going to continue to wag the wings.
Give him a wave, ladies and gentlemen. He
right.
can see us. Oh, great job waving, looking up and down the shoreline. Excellent work, Toronto. Ken, I don't know about you. We need to check in with our audience.
Okay,
Toronto, are you having fun? All right. I love this right now. For all of you online, thanks again for tuning in on our live stream. We are having so much fun checking in with all of you. Stay tuned. We have more coming up. And I want to take this time to do a special shout out once again to our sponsor with Billy Bishop and tell you a little bit more about the RCAF Foundation. The Royal Canadian Air Force Foundation works to recognize, foster, and celebrate the RCAF by sharing stories of its 100-year history while highlighting the future of Canadian aviation and aerospace. In 2021, the RCAF Foundation embarked on a 10-year horizon to build an enduring platform and to preserve, promote, and celebrate the RCAF. To help tell the stories of the people, the technologies, and the events that shaped the RCAF Foundation published Pathway to the Stars, a beautifully illustrated book to share the rich history of Canada's Air Force. Now a Canadian bestseller. To learn more about the RCAF Foundation, visit rcaffoundation.ca and find us on all social media channels. Thank you so much to our incredible sponsors.
Now, Brittany, you were so kind as to ask me what inspired me and got me into airshow announcing. I would like to hear your story. How did you end up here at the Canadian International Air Show as an announcer? Tell us your story.
That's a great question. I went to EAA Oshkosh, very large air show, and I stood below the announcer stand and I stared up and watched them and I thought, I love a microphone. I want to give that a try. And I remember at that time, one of my incredible mentors, Rob Ryder. I remember meeting him and I was a fangirl. I took a picture with him like this and I was all excited. And a few years later, after learning more about announcing, I was invited back to be a part of the announcing team, and it is truly a passion, and I get to work with really cool people like you and our incredible performers and tell the stories of the sky.
That is awesome. Well, it has been an absolute pleasure working with you this weekend, Brittany. We got to do it 2 years ago here at the CIAS, and it went so well. We just connected almost immediately. We're like brothers and sisters now. Yes, folks, we do even every once in a while fight like brothers and sisters.
I win.
Most of the time. But that's because I let you.
So again, before we get things ready to go, right now, Mock is over there getting ready, making sure everything is ready to go for it. And I want to say one more time to our sponsors, Stoleport UPN, the RCAF Foundation, the Royal Canadian Navy, Ports Toronto, and of course to our incredible volunteers. I know we're getting to the end, our wrap up, but it is going to be a thrill as we wrap things up.
Well, Brittany, I'm wondering, while we have a couple of minutes here, would you be interested in playing a game with me?
Yes.
Aviation Jeopardy, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Okay, why don't we play a round of Aviation Jeopardy? Brittany, you know the famous TV show Jeopardy. This is how this game works, exactly the same way as that show. I'm going to give you a category, and then I'm going to give you a clue. Your job is to frame your answer as a question. Do you understand the rules?
Yes.
Are you ready to play?
What is yes?
Okay, excellent. Okay, the first category here today is aircraft of the U.S. military. That is our category, and here's your clue. The stealth bomber, known for its flying wing design, is primarily used by the United States Air Force for strategic bombing.
Is it the flying Dorito, the B-2?
Say it in the form of a
What
question.
is a B-2?
That is correct. Excellent. Your next category is aviation history. Your clue. In 1903, this brotherly duo achieved the first powered flight in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina.
Who are the Wright brothers?
That is correct. Well done.
Oh boy, I'm getting confident. This is making me nervous.
Your next category is famous aircraft. Famous aircraft is the category. This flying fortress became the primary heavy bomber of the United States during World War II and is still flying today.
Ooh. Audience, help me out. Read it again.
This flying fortress, hint, hint,
I know it's a
became the
flying fortress.
primary heavy bomber of the United States during World War II and is still flying today.
Audience participation, who knows it? Raise your hand if you know it. I see it. You're going to get a prize. Go ahead, shout it out.
Can you frame it in the as a question? Sir with the hat and the beautiful Hawaiian shirt, frame it
love
as a
this.
question. That is correct.
Yay!
What is the B-17 flying
All
a
right.
fortress?
We have a gift for you, sir.
All right,
Look at that.
Brittany, try to stay focused
I'm
here.
focused.
Try to stay focused. Here's your category. Space and aviation is the category. And here's your clue. This American astronaut became the first person to walk on the moon during the Apollo 11 mission in 1969.
Who is Buzz?
No, I'm
Just kidding.
sorry. That is not correct. I think we need to go to the audience. Let's ask our United States Air Force F-35, the first person to walk on the moon in the frame of a question. Your answer.
Come on. Those of us.
Who is Armstrong?
Ooh.
That is correct.
I
Who
love this.
is Neil Armstrong? Okay, one last question. Here is your category, Brittany. I love how you're cheating through this game. But
I'm not
anyway,
cheating.
here's your category. Commercial aviation is the category. Now listen closely. This large, wide-body airliner produced by Boeing, is often referred to.
What is the 777?
No.
Oh, dang it. I was
Please,
trying to.
I have to ask the contestants to wait until the entire clue has been read out before answering. It's often referred to as the Queen of the Skies and revolutionized, I should try that word again, revolutionized
747.
the long-haul flights.
What is a 747?
That is correct.
Now-
Folks, that is how you play Aviation Jeopardy. Let's give Brittany a round of applause for doing such a great job.
Thank you, audience, for helping me out, F-35 demo team and Air Boss. We have some fun here. So we are just minutes away from turning things over to your United States Air Force, our United States Air Force F-35 demonstration team. Now, this is my kind warning that it will get very loud. So friends, if you have ear protection, now is the time to get that out. We have swag. Now, I do need to show this off. They have been these cool, oh, there we go. We're over here now. They went to the camera. There we go. They have the swag. Go ahead. Tell us a little bit about it.
So actually, Mr. Ken here kind of called us out on this swag.
Oh.
So we keep receipts over here at the F-35 demonstration team. So wanted to go ahead and present this to Mr. Ken here.
Oh, that's so
Ken.
awesome. Thank you so much.
He got
I really
swag.
appreciate that. Thank you, good sir.
There we go, having some fun on the stage right now. And hold on, we're doing, oh, look at that.
It doesn't help
Isn't
that we
that
gave
awesome?
Britt one yesterday right in front of Ken.
Check out the team. Be sure to visit them if you're here in person. And for those of you joining online, when you check it out, hit up their swag tent, get their merch, have a lot of fun. So again, ear protection is needed. If you don't have any friends, they're built in. Just use your fingers and plug your ears, and we're gonna have a little bit of fun.
Poor Donna Flynn, she's trying to swat bees away from the burger that she still hasn't eaten yet. And I keep thinking she's trying to get my attention here, like, we'll come over there and help you there, keep the wasps away. We're 2 minutes away now. You might be wondering what an air boss does. Well, Donna Flynn, supported by Kelsey Furcus from Showline Air Show Services. They're like stage managers of a major theatrical production. They spend many months working with the show producers, with Transport Canada and Nav Canada to work out the airspace, to do all of the different paperwork. They start putting together schedules as soon as the show has secured performers. They put the schedules together, they run the briefings, and then when they are during the air show time, they act like stage managers and they tell pilots what to do, and they have to follow her instructions to the T. 20 seconds away.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the U.S. Air Force F-35 demonstration team? There we go, Toronto. It is now my honor to turn things over to the F-35 demonstration team.
I know you can hear it. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all men and women Air Combat Command, we welcome you once again to the Canadian International Air Show. I am the F-35 Demonstration Team Superintendent, Master Sergeant Trey McLaughlin from Evergreen, Colorado. I'm joined today by our Team Chief, Technical Sergeant Jeffrey Williams from Mobile, Alabama, as well as our Team Safety Observer and Combat-Ready F-35 pilot, Dalton DJ Shield. DJ is a combat fighter pilot with more than 340 hours in fighter aircraft and hails from San Antonio, Texas. As a member of the 38th Fighter Wing, better known as Panther Nation, it is my distinct pleasure to bring to you today a capability demonstration of the world's most technologically advanced fifth-generation fighter, the F-35A Lightning II. The team commander and pilot for today's flight is Major Melanie Mott-Klusner. Mott comes from a military family, but she was born and raised in Memphis, Tennessee. She's a veteran combat fighter pilot with more than 1,100 hours in fighter jet aircraft. The F-35 you're about to see is a supersonic, 9G capable multi-role aircraft
that combines cutting-edge stealth with the most advanced avionics system of any fighter aircraft in history. The F-35 gives the United States Air Force the power to dominate skies, anytime, anywhere. While you won't see everything that makes the F-35A Lightning II the most technologically advanced stealth fighter aircraft in the world, you will witness its raw power. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to stand up and get ready. I present to you the newest, most technologically advanced 5th-generation fighter aircraft in the world, the United States Air Force F-35A Lightning II. Mach is now setting up for a first aerobatic maneuver. Coming in from your right, Major Cruiser will execute a half Cuban 8 at a stunning 50-degree angle of attack. This is a first of its kind maneuver, unique to the F-35 demonstration team. The F-35's superior advantage in combat due to the adversary's reduced ability to detect the jet through the use of stealth technology. In order to remain covert, you must maintain a clean profile by carrying your missiles and bombs internally. With an internal payload capacity over 6,000 pounds, the F-35A is the most lethal multi-role fighter jet in the world. If you ever wondered where those bombs and missiles hide, here is your answer.
Stunting is a habit, hit like me. Hey, I've seen a Chevy with a beat like me. Hey, I've seen a Chevy with a beat like me. Hey, I've seen a Chevy with a butterfly door. Stunting is a habit, put it in the air. Stunting is a habit, put it in the air. Stunting is a habit, put it in the air. Hey, I've seen a Chevy with the butterfly door. Stunting is a habit. In my engine, 26-inch rims, got fadeaway money.
The F-35A possesses the capability to reach speeds 1.6 times the speed of sound, which equates to nearly 1,200 miles per hour. Today, we will showcase just a fraction of this engine's capability. Watch now as Major Cruiser accelerates just below the speed of sound, covering an incredible 3 football fields per second. If that wasn't impressive enough, she will then pull back on the stick and catapult the Lightning II from 300 feet to 3 miles. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for Freedom's Thunder on the High Speed Pass.
Hey, hit records on my demo. Did y'all boys not get the memo? I do not stay at the Intercontinental.
In a dogfight, combat maneuverability is crucial. The Lightning II's advanced flight controls combined with its powerful engine gives the F-35 an impressive 1,500-foot turn radius. As Major Cruiser approaches show center, she will light the afterburner and bank sharply, pressing her into the seat with up to 9 Gs or 9 times the force of gravity. After completing the turn, the F-35 will power straight into the vertical, then quickly change direction in a maneuver we call the Lightning Loop. Coming in from the right, the Lightning II's combat radius turn. Ladies and gentlemen, Major Kluser has begun to reposition in preparation for the dedication pass. Major Kluser and the rest of the F-35 demonstration team from the 388th Fighter Wing wish to dedicate this pass to men and women from all branches of the armed forces and their families who are so bravely fighting today's joint fight. We would also like to remember our wounded warriors and veterans and lieutenants and those who have given their lives defending this great nation. This will be your best opportunity for a photo, so get your cameras ready to capture this salute. Now, from over your right shoulder, the F-35 demonstration team proudly presents the dedication pass. Major Kluser will now demonstrate the Lightning II's crisp agility and handling. Notice, as she makes her approach, she is in the inverted position. As she reaches show center, she will complete a 360-degree roll and finish the pass inverted. Coming in from the left, Major Kluser performing the inverted to inverted pass. Look at those players go. The F-35 possesses the incredible ability to point its nose at will in a dogfight. Watch closely as the jet climbs more than a mile into the vertical and completes the lightning loop. And then, while under complete control and without thrust vectoring, Major Kluser will execute a full 360-degree flat turn. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lightning II's pedal turn.
Appreciate those nights and those dreams. But my friend, I sacrifice all those nights if I could make dreams the same. The only difference.
Watch now as Major Kluser flies across the airback container and traces a square in the sky. As she reaches the top of the loop, she will remain inverted. It reduces the speed of the aircraft to just 100 knots. Coming in from the left, the F-35 performing the unique square loop. The ability to maintain slow speed flight is crucial in combat. The potent combination of sophisticated flight controls coupled with the most powerful fighter engine ever built make it possible to reduce the F-35 speed to less than 100 knots. Coming in from your right, Major Kluser will demonstrate the F-35's slow speed capability. And then, just as she approaches show center, you'll once again feel the raw power of the engine as she lights the afterburner and accelerates the aircraft into a near vertical climb.
Hey, y'all get some more drinks going on. I sound a whole lot better.
ritualistic, cleansing my soul of addiction for now, 'cause I'm falling apart. Yeah, tension between us just like big fences. You got issues that I don't mention for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say, passing up on my always, I can't blame you.
Don't look away yet. As Major Cruiser reaches a peak of her climb, she will go inverted, reposition the aircraft by performing a split S. As she returns to show center, she will then accelerate rapidly and snap the F-35 through a series of aileron rolls to demonstrate the Lightning II's impressive roll maneuverability. Dropping in from the left, Major Cruiser executing opposing roll.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's right. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Tricky. I met this little girlie.
As the most technologically advanced fighter aircraft in the world, the F-35's flight controls give our pilots a distinct advantage to outmaneuver their opponents. As Major Cruiser approaches show center, she'll complete more than 135 degrees of heading change in 3 seconds, slide the tail of the F-35 through the turn, then powerfully climb out of the maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, our favorite, the tactical pitch. Wow, what'd you guys think of that show? Good, because we're not done yet. Coming in from the right, Major Klusner with another high speed pass. She's coming in hot.
Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in a city with a flag be getting thrown like it was pass interference. Padlock around the building. Crash pulling up in a unmarked truck just to play freeze tag. With a pick like it was sea bass. So when I made it out, I made about 50K from a show. Trying to show the ropes before they I can't change. Won't you fly?
You know what's better than one tactical pitch? Two! Cover your ears.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
As Major Klusner prepares to land, we would like to give a shout out to our expert maintenance team that made today's demonstration possible. Our F-35 dedicated crew chiefs, Staff Sergeant Jesse Easley from Houston, Texas, and Staff Sergeant Braden Bissell from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Our avionics specialist, Seniorman Matthew Dooley from Phoenix, Arizona, and Seniorman Bryce Raymakers from Anchorage, Alaska. And our team's public affairs advisor, Staff Sergeant Zachary Rufus from DeSoto, Texas. This concludes today's demonstration. We hope you have enjoyed this brief display of only a fraction of the F-35's full combat capability. As an integral part of the most capable Air Force the world has ever known, our F-35 Lightning IIs are ready to defend our nation's skies and dominate the battle space anywhere in the globe. Ready to aim high, fly, fight, and win. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all men and women of Air Combat Command, we thank you for your attendance, your patriotism, and your support. If you enjoyed today's performance, make sure to like and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at F35 Demo Team and tag us in all your social media posts at hashtag F35 Demo Team. Thank you, Toronto.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a huge round of applause. Your United States Air Force F-35 Demo Team turning things up. And boy, Mock had a little bit of flair for us during this demonstration. If you caught any of the flares coming out, I know some of the videos, I saw some of the photos already popping up on social media. Please share it with us so that way she can see the incredible demo she put on.
All I gotta say, Brittany, during that incredible performance, there was a little bit of dancing going on down here. And I'm thinking we are never, ever going to be able to scrub that from the internet. It is there forever on YouTube. I think we may have broken the stage. We'll have to do a little check on that after the show here today. Folks, don't go anywhere because coming up next, your Canadian Forces Snowbirds. They are in the house. They're getting set up. Snowbird number 10, Captain Jeremy Dion, and Snowbird number 11, Captain Richard McDougall, going to be your safety pilot as well as narrator for today's event. You don't want to miss your Canadian Forces Snowbirds. What a great display, led by Snowbird number 1, Major Brent Handy, who is also the founder of the Northern Stars Aero Team. And Brittany, on practice day, they had the opportunity to put a whole bunch of snowbirds, present and past snowbirds. And for a photo flight, the Northern Stars, as I mentioned, 2 of them were former snowbirds. Marco Rasconi was up there in his Mustang because he's also a former snowbird. And we may have a little surprise here because I will just let it sneak out that snowbird number 5, Captain Scott Boyd, is celebrating a birthday today. All right, folks, put your hands together and welcome back to the Canadian International Air Show, your Canadian Forces Snowbirds.
Good afternoon, Toronto. Are you ready for a Snowbirds performance? Are you ready for a Snowbirds performance on this beautiful day here in Toronto? On behalf of our command team, Lieutenant Colonel Guillaume Paquette and Chief Warrant Officer Cheryl Abernethy and all members of 431 Air Demonstration Squadron, welcome to the 2025 Canadian Forces Snowbirds High Show. Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour. Au nom de notre commandant, le lieutenant-colonel Guillaume Paquette, l'adjudant Cheryl Abernethy et de tous les membres du 431e Escadron de démonstration aérienne, bienvenue au spectacle des Snowbirds 2025. The Snowbirds are all active serving members of the Canadian Armed Forces, and the show team is comprised of 11 pilots, 11 aircraft technicians, and our public affairs officer, Capitaine Phil Rochon from Ottawa, Ontario. Les Snowbirds sont tous des membres des Forces armées canadiennes et l'équipe du spectacle est composée de 11 pilotes, 11 techniciens et techniciennes d'aéronefs et notre officier des affaires publiques, le Capitaine Phil Rochon, originaire d'Ottawa en Ontario. Captain Rochon wants to share your photos with the world. Follow us at CF Snowbirds on Instagram and Facebook, and tag us in your posts. My name is Captain Richard McDougall, Snowbird 11, and I'll be your narrator today from Moncton, New Brunswick. I'm a former CC-130 Hercules air refueling pilot and CT-156 Harvard 2 instructor with over 2,800 hours of military flying experience. And to my left, we have Captain Jérémy Dion, Snowbird 10 from Saguenay, Quebec. Now the team is airborne and they're about to start what we call the shakeout. Now the shakeout is a procedure where the team will pull 5G, then push negative 2G, and they follow this by a smoke check. We use it to test both the aircraft and the pilot's bodies to ensure they're both ready for the show. Alors, pour un aperçu de l'arrière-scène, les pilotes effectuent leur shakeout présentement, où ils viennent de tirer 5G positifs, suivi par 2G négatifs, et ils ont terminé avec un contrôle de fumée. Ceci est pour s'assurer que les pilotes et les avions sont tous les deux prêts pour le spectacle. Now, as we wait for the team to join us here at Show Center, allow me to tell you a little bit about the jets that will be used in our performance today. The Canadair CT-114 Tudor, built in the early 1960s, served as the primary jet trainer for the Royal Canadian Air Force until the year 2000. The single J85 jet engine produces 2,700 pounds of thrust, which propels this relatively light aircraft to speeds of over 400 knots. The straight wing design and the finely tuned controls make it a classic sports car of the air. Now, with the exceptional maintenance it receives from our highly qualified team of technicians, the Tudor continues to serve as the perfect platform for formation aerial demonstration. Alors qu'on attend que l'équipe nous rejoigne ici, laissez-moi vous présenter les avions qui seront utilisés dans la performance d'aujourd'hui. Le Canadair CT-114 Tutor, construit au début des années 60, a servi comme avion en réaction d'entraînement pour l'aviation royale canadienne jusque l'an 2000. Le moteur J85 produit 2700 livres de puissance, qui propulse cet avion léger à une vitesse de plus de 400 nœuds. Avec une construction d'aile droite et des contrôles finement réglés, le Tutor vole comme une voiture sport dans les airs.
They're coming to a town near you. Represent the great white north. Skills, family, and the truth.
Now that the shakeout is complete, the team is rejoined back into their 9-jet formation. Now please look straight ahead and watch for those 9 iconic twinkling lights. And in just a moment, let's listen live to the cockpit of Snowbird 1 as the team checks in.
Snowbirds
Snowbirds. Number 2. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1.
Here they are, your 2025 Canadian Forces Snowbirds. Au Snowbirds des Forces canadiennes 2025.
This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. I'm cranking up on the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made.
Regardez à votre droite, alors que Snowbirds 1 à 9 se positionne pour le passage en formation point inversé. Look to your right as Snowbirds 1 through 9 reposition for the inverted wedge bottom side pass.
This is how legends are made. Go on, break all your plans, all your mice, and your men. Write your names in the sand till they're washed out again. You came out of the blue, almost too good to be true. Couldn't have planned it better even if I wanted to. You were the best surprise. You were the best surprise. Come on, take what you need. Let it go, let it be. Bittersweet mystery. Now you're standing right there.
Looking left, you'll see the team change to swept delta formation for another bottom side pass. Watch as they then pull up into a loop, then change back to big diamond.
You were the best surprise. You were the best surprise. This is not another story. This is not another drill. I refuse to be another number now. Never staying down. This is something real. I'm the name that you'll remember. I am more than just a thrill. I am gonna be the greatest ever now. Watch out, I'm a force that you will feel. And it goes something like, I'm victorious. It's my time. There's no stopping this, 'cause I was born for this. I do it for the glory. I do it for the glory. I'll be more than just a fable. I'll be written in the stars. I will never be too afraid to bleed, giving all of me even when it's hard. Oh, I started as an ember.
Par la droite, les Snowbirds se préparent pour une manœuvre classique. Le tonneau et la boucle en grand losange. Now from the right, the Snowbirds are setting up for the classic Big Diamond Combo, which is a roll followed by a loop in the Big Diamond formation.
Just a game, come and play. Meet me on the floor tonight. Show me how to move like the water. In between the dancing lights. Be mine,
Smooth and accurate flying is essential for our two inner pilots. Flying in the inner right wing position is Snowbird 2 Captain Katie Clapp from Ottawa, Ontario. Captain Clapp previously flew the CC-130 Hercules in a search and rescue role and the Harbor 2 as an instructor. She brings over 3,800 hours of military flying experience to the team. Now anchored the inner left wing position is Snowbird 3 Captain Patrick Charette from Montreal, Quebec. Captain Charette is a former CP-140 Aurora pilot with over 3,300 hours of military flying time. Now the backbone of our formation consists of two line-astern pilots, better known as the STEMcats. Our first line-astern pilot is Snowbird 4 Captain Brendan Pello from Sydney, British Columbia. He's a senior Harbor 2 flight instructor with over 1,500 hours of flying time. At the tail end, cool, calm, and collected is our second line-astern pilot, Snowbird 5. Captain Scott Boyd from Burnaby, British Columbia. He's a senior Harbor 2 flight instructor with over 3,400 hours of military flying time. Now let's look straight ahead as the Snowbirds present the Hero Split. Maintenant, regardez droit d'avant. La prochaine manœuvre, l'éclat du héros.
break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, word upon your lip, I'm ready that you rip. Break me down and build me up, whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes.
From left and right, Snowbirds 8 and 9 are repositioning for the knife edge pass. The role of the solo is both physically and mentally demanding, requiring split-second decision-making from our opposing solo pilot, Snowbird 8 Captain Marc-André Plante from Chicoutimi, Quebec. Captain Plante is a former Harbor 2 instructor and brings over 2,700 hours of flying to the team. As the solos exit the stage, Snowbirds 1 through 7 will fly directly overhead in Vic formation. as they then pull up into a loop and change to wedge, then to arrow formation.
Like Jackson, if it's true, I ain't bragging, no. Oh, I'm lighted up, so watch me now. Yeah, it feels so good to say out loud. I know I'm gonna win, don't need no luck. I got the golden touch.
Regardez à la droite, les solos s'approchent. C'est leur tour de nous montrer la passe miroir. Now watch carefully as the solos fly canopy to canopy as they perform the mirror pass.
Let me say a little thing, tell you about a dream. Our friends, you and me, we were dancing in the streets. We were wild, we were free, we were making memories. Gonna shout, gonna sing, give it some.
Now watch straight ahead as the team returns for the awe-inspiring and iconic Canada Burst.
You can beat the clock, you can move a mountain, you can break rocks, you can be a master, don't wait for luck, dedicate yourself and you can find yourself. Standing in the Hall of Fame, yeah, and the world's gonna know your name, yeah, 'cause you burn with the burst flame, yeah, and the world's gonna know your name.
Now let's look straight ahead as the solos run in for the twizzle.
Right in up top.
Regardez vers la droite et préparez-vous à admirer une manœuvre emblématique des Snowbirds, le tonneau et la boucle en ligne côte à côte. Now look to your right for a signature snowbird maneuver, the line abreast roll and loop.
If you want it, you gotta dig deep. I'm on top of the mountain, but it's real steep. Been through the valley, now I'm at the peak. Yeah, a higher learning every time I speak. And when kings collide, they expect to fight. But I know the truth, yeah, we the light. Don't believe the hype, nothing's overnight. Views from the top like a satellite. Yeah, I'm going places you ain't never been. I'm doing things you ain't never seen. Whoever thought it'd be like this? It takes hard work to live a dream. I'm going up now. I'm going higher. I'm going up now. Yeah, I'm going higher. I'm going so high. I'm so fly. Oh my, oh my. I'm going up now. Going up now. I'm going higher. I'm going up now. So what you wanna going up now? So what you wanna do? I don't care what the nays say. I live without her for my name's sake. I do what I want and not what they say. Now I'm in a position for a big payday.
Maintenant, regardez droit devant pour une manœuvre très spéciale.
Yeah, I'm the best. Oh, I'm elite. I got a higher calling to feel a victory. I'm going places you ain't never been. I'm doing things you ain't never seen. Whoever thought it'd be like this? It takes hard work to live a dream.
Now look straight ahead for a very special maneuver.
Keep me coming back for more. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, I'm finding it hard to
The Snowbirds would like to dedicate today's heart to our very own Snowbird 5 Captain Scott Boyd for his birthday today. Happy birthday, Scott. Now look straight ahead as Snowbirds 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7 line up for the spectacular lag back cross. Now from left and right, get ready for a collaboration between our solos and our stem cats. The Snowbirds present the four-way cross. Our lead solo is Captain Patrice Powis-Clement, Snowbird 9 from St. Joseph Island, Ontario. He's also a senior Harvard instructor with over 3,000 hours of flying time. De la droite, Snowbirds 1 à 7 reviennent pour le tonneau en double diamant.
Je t'attends au milieu du bar où on dansait autrefois.
Next up from your right, Snowbirds 1 through 7 return for the double diamond roll.
Been around the world a couple times and now I'm back. I hate to admit it, but I was missing you bad. Breathe a little lighter now that you're in my arms. I'm dancing with my babies where I belong.
Je t'attends au milieu du bar où on dansait autrefois. Est-ce qu'on peut se retrouver encore pour chanter sur tous les toits? Oh, embarque ma belle, je t'emmène n'importe où pour gagner comme des loups ce soir. Je t'attends au milieu du bar où on dansait autrefois.
You turn me upside down when you're not around.
Flying on the edges of our large formation requires aggressive and responsive flying from our outer pilots. Snowbird 6 is Captain Kyle Taylor from London, Ontario. He's a former Harvard 2 instructor, and flying in the outer right wing position brings over 2,000 flying hours to the team. À la gauche, voici les solos qui rejoignent la formation principale pour présenter la spectaculaire tornade. From the left, let's watch the solos having rejoined the main formation for the tornado.
I got the house with my swagger, hop in that whip, yo, I got places to go. People to see, time is precious, I look at my Cartier out of control. Just like my mind where I'm going, the women, the shorties know nothing but clothes. No stopping at my Pirelli's on, I'm like my jewelry that's always on. I know the storm is coming, my pockets keep telling me it's gonna shower. Call up my homies, it's on and popping the
like to take this opportunity to highlight our dedicated technicians who ensure that we have safe and operational jets day in and day out. Our performance today would not have been possible without these amazing members of our team. Nos techniciens dédiés s'assurent que nous avons des avions prêts à voler jour après jour. Nous ne pourrions tout simplement pas voler sans ces incroyables snowbirds. Our crew chief, Sergeant Shane Votor from Lahr, Germany. Snowbird 2 Alpha, Corporal Aaron Martin from Regina, Saskatchewan. Snowbird 3 Alpha, Master Corporal David McKegg from Truro, Nova Scotia. Snowbird 4 Alpha, Corporal Chad Humphreys from our home base in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Snowbird 5 Alpha, Master Corporal Tristan Popescu from Toronto, Ontario. Snowbird 6 Alpha, Corporal Alvin Alviola from Biambong, Philippines. Snowbird 7 Alpha, Corporal Mike Miskey from Barrie, Ontario. Snowbird 8 Alpha, Master Corporal Justin Chantidat from Mississauga, Ontario. Snowbird 9 Alpha, Corporal Etienne Bilodeau de Saint-Hyacinthe, Quebec. Snowbird 10 Alpha, Corporal Eric Henry from Belleville, Ontario. Snowbird 11 Alpha, Corporal Dustin Poirier from Kingston, Ontario. Our supply technician, Corporal Mathieu Godbout, and aviator Jeffrey Castillo. And our mobile support vehicle operator, Corporal Isabelle Gervais from Montreal, Quebec. Let's give them a big round of applause. Sortez vos caméras et tournez la tête vers la gauche alors que l'équipe revient pour l'iconique Grand Losange par le dessus. Get your cameras ready and look left as the team returns for the iconic Big Diamond topside pass. This will be our closest formation on display today.
Be that silver line into the story. If you thought that I would certainly run, then y'all don't know me. This day is on my tongue, I crave the glory. Gasoline in my veins, be the fuel through my pain.
In the outer left wing position is Snowbird 7 Captain Thomas Thornton from Belleville, Ontario. Captain Thornton is a former Royal Canadian Artillery officer who then transferred to the RCAF where he instructed on the CT-155 Hawk. He brings over 2,500 hours of military flying experience to the team. Maintenant, regardez vers l'arrière-scène, l'équipe défile en formation de loi canadienne. Now let's look behind the crowd as the team flies over in Canada Goose formation.
Like this will last forever, looking in your eyes. I see my whole life. Oh, they say you know it, when you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it.
Flying the lead aircraft requires experience, smooth flying, and high situational awareness from our boss, Major Brent Handy of Wyvale, Ontario. He's a former CF-18 fighter pilot and flew a Snowbird 9 in 2012 and 2013. He brings over 6,000 hours of high-performance flying to the team, and 2025 marks 31 years for the boss as a licensed pilot, and he credits much of his success to the start he received as an Air Cadet glider pilot.
Feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got.
Maintenant, regardez droit devant pour une dernière manœuvre spectaculaire. Now look straight ahead for one final stunning split maneuver to land. Your 2025 Canadian Forces Snowbirds. Vos Snowbirds des Forces canadiennes 2025. You have now witnessed the 2,866th show in the Snowbirds 55-year history. Vous avez maintenant assisté au 2866e spectacle dans les 55 ans d'histoire des Snowbirds. Et au nom de notre commandant, le lieutenant-colonel Guillaume Paquette, et l'adjudant Cheryl Abernethy et de tous les membres du 431e escadron de démonstration aérienne, nous vous remercions beaucoup d'être venus voir le spectacle aujourd'hui. On behalf of our command team, Lieutenant Colonel Guillaume Paquette, Chief Warrant Officer Cheryl Abernethy, and all members of 431 Air Demonstration Squadron, thank you for joining us here today. It's been our pleasure and honor to perform for you. Now back to you, Brittany and Ken.
Thank you very much. Let's have a huge round of applause for your Canadian Forces Snowbirds. What a great way to cap off our day number 2 here at the Canadian International Air Show 2025. Just a beautiful, beautiful display of the professionalism, the teamwork, and commitment to excellence of your Canadian Armed Forces. Well, with that final maneuver of the Snowbirds, we bring day 2 of the Canadian International Air Show to a close. Thank you so much, everybody, for being an outstanding audience here today. For those of you joining us here on the waterfront, we ask that you do us a couple of favors. First and foremost, if you could take a look at the area around you that you've been occupying over the last couple of hours, pick up any trash, put it into the garbage containers. Make sure you take home your belongings, including your loved ones. We want you to go home with at least the same amount of people that you arrived here at the air show. We also want to thank everybody who joined us on the live stream, enjoying from the comfort of their home, their boat, or their patios. Once again, thank you for engaging with us here this weekend. Now, we all know how traffic in Toronto goes, and a lot of you are trying to get home all at the same time. So inevitably, there are going to be some traffic snarls out there. We ask that you be patient with yourselves, with each other. Be kind. This is really, truly the most dangerous part of the air show, getting you home safely. So take your time.
TheDjLab. TheDjLab.
All the times that you rain on my parade, and all the clubs you get in using my name. You think you broke my heart, oh girl, for goodness sake. You think I'm crying on my own, well I ain't. And I didn't want to write a song, cause I didn't want anyone thinking I still care or don't. But you still hit my phone up. Baby, I've been moving on, and I think you should be something I don't wanna hold back. Maybe you should know that my mama don't like you, she likes everyone. And I never lied to admit that I was wrong. And I've been so caught up in my job, didn't see what's going on. But now I know I'm better sleeping on my own. Cause if you like the way you look that much, oh baby, you should go love yourself. You hated my friends. The only problem was with you and not them. And every time you told me my opinion was wrong, you tried to make me forget where I came from. And I didn't want to write a song, cause I didn't want anyone thinking I still care or don't. But you still hit my phone up. And baby, I've been moving on, and I think you should be something I don't wanna hold back. Maybe you should know that my mama don't like you, but she likes everyone. And I never lied to admit that I was wrong. And I've been so caught up in my job, didn't see what's going on. But now I know I'm better sleeping on my own. Cause if you like the way you look that much, oh baby, you should go and love yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself.
Cause I pulled out $1 million cash, told her plank on it. You are I need to get you alone. They want you, just put bubbly in the juice. It's not getting hard for me since I've been with you. I'm gonna sip on the strip when I'm fucked up. I should know how to pick it. I'm gonna catch that rhythm while she push up against me. Ooh, she tips it. I had enough combo for 24. I picked you from across the room. alone. Baby, go and grab some babies, bring them home. Know the jet's on me, I'ma cut my best for you, you know. So pick up that dress for me, leave the rest on. Too much power, 24 hours, when I'm standing, 24/5. She left my man at home, she don't love him no more. I want your mind on your body, don't mind nobody, so you don't ever hurt nobody. Baby, go work your body, work your body. 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 Your thighs, it got me hypnotized. Let me tell you your hips. Your thighs, it got me hypnotized. Let me tell you your hips. Your thighs, it got me hypnotized. Let me tell you your hips. Your thighs, it got me hypnotized. Let me tell you.
She a work girl, she work the pole, she break it down, she take it low, she fine as hell, she bout to go, she doing a thing out on the floor. Her money, she make it look at the way she shake it, make you want to touch it, make you want to taste it, how you lusted for it, going crazy. Let me talk to you.
Baby, you're so new age. You're like my new craze. Let's get together, maybe we can start a new phase. The smoke's got the club all hazy. Spotlights don't do you justice, baby. Why don't you come over here? Why don't you come over here? You got me saying, hey, I'm tired of using technology. Why don't you sit down on top of me? Hey, I'm tired of using technology. I need you right in front of me.
From side to side, left to right, break it down, down, down. Know I like when you're high and you throw it all around. Different style, different move, and I like the way you move. Girl, you got me thinking about all the things I do to you.
Baby, you're so new age. You're like my new craze. Let's get together, maybe we can start a new phase. The smoke's got the club all hazy. Spotlights don't do you justice, baby. Why don't you come over here? I'm tired of using technology. Why don't you sit down on top of me? I'm tired of using technology.
teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass to the morning come. You want shots for the girls, then order some. Who's calling that? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Johnny? Is it Party? Where's the function? Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. I don't open doors for her. I just want the neck, nothing more. Shorty, make it clap, make it applaud. When you tired of your man, give me a call. TheDjLab. TheDjLab. Taking this DJ. You call her Stephanie, yeah. I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany.
TheDjLab. This TheDjLab. Taking this party to 11. Taking this party to 11. Taking this party to 11. This easy eyes.
so long, I'm here to answer your call. I know that I shouldn't have had you waiting at all. I've been so busy, but I've been thinking about what I wanna do with you. I know them other guys, they've been talking about the way I do what I do. They heard I was good, they wanna see if it's true. They know you're the one I wanna give it to. I can see you on me too. That's me and you. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me if you like it, tell me if you like it now. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me how you like it, it's me and you. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me if you like it, tell me if you like it now. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me how you like it. I was waiting for you to tell me you were ready. I know what to do if only you would let me. As long as you're cool with it, I'll treat you right. Here is where you wanna be. I know them other guys, they've been talking about the way I do what I do. They heard I was good, they wanna see if it's true. They know you're the one I wanna give it to. I can see you on me too. And now it's me and you now. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me if you like it, tell me if you like it now. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me how you like it, it's me and you now. I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Yeah. Baby, tell me if you like it, tell me if you like it now. I've been waiting now.
Empower your students to be more authentic, impactful writers with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. Use it to help students brainstorm better ideas before they write. Document their writing process.
fires, they light up our bodies, waiting to pull us out. I don't wanna leave. It's like I'm in a
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Steve here at the TheDjLab with Francesca.
Losing myself in your fractured light. Felt like a dream when I shut my eyes. Then I woke